Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Hotfix, specifically the show Mercy Kill. I'm Rosentia. I know you probably didn't expect to see me today. I dyed my hair, though. I dyed my hair yesterday just for y'all. Okay. Actually, no, it was for me. I was being very selfish, and I dyed my hair. I don't have a typical scythe with me like Skybills would, but I've got a crystal skull or three. So I don't know. I'm the harbinger of doom. And I mean, here we are going to be giving you some games for speedruns that have not exactly been de-rusted, going back to the roots of different players' speedruns to see, are they able to remember enough about the game to get through the run? Are we going to have to mercy kill it? Of course, I want y'all to know that we have a couple announcements. First off, Flame Fatales is Games Done Quick's all-women online speedrunning community. The upcoming event, Flame Fatales, will run from August 13th through the 20th. The schedule's out now at gamesdonequick.com/schedule. And while you're checking out the schedule, feel free to submit a prize for the event. Use !FF in chat to submit your prizes. Last day to do that is August 6th. So we're getting to the point where we need those prizes submitted. Also, GDQ's hiring. If you've got experience in website design and development and would like to help overhaul our website, or if you have experience in social media creation and want to help out at our live events or during the events, be sure to go over to gamesdonequick.com/jobs to apply. Now, with that said, I am here with a good friend. Actually, this is the first time I've talked to you. Okay, not a good friend, maybe an enemy after this. Killer Chair, how you doing?
I'm doing all right, doing good. Having a good day. I mean, we talked pretty friendly right before the show started, so, off to a good start there.
Yeah, I'd say we were relatively friendly, You're like, well, I haven't played the game for a while. I haven't de-rusted. I'm like, good. That's exactly the point. We don't want you to de-rust. We want to go ahead and see where all the rust comes through and if you're able to get through that. With that said, how about a quick introduction to everybody who's new here, who hasn't met you before? How long have you been speedrunning? What games do you generally play?
Oh, God. I started speedrunning actually with the first game we're about to do here, which is a rough one to start with, but I've always been a Mega Man Zero fan. So I just had to start once I did start. That was back in 2017, yeah.
Okay. So about 6 years or so from when you first started running. Well, good. You know what? Let's go ahead and head on over to Mega Man 04, because that is your first game that you're going to be playing today. Now, go ahead. Tell us a little bit about the run that we're going to see. Feel free to give us a countdown, and then we will go ahead and start on your go.
All right. I think I'm good to go. I've got everything set here. So, we'll just go, and then I'll talk about my history with the game or something, and we'll see how it goes.
Sounds good.
All right.
Well, give me a countdown.
Let's start the run in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Mega Man 04, the last game in the series, and we're immediately going to do a little thing with the menu there, as I want my controls to be set in a certain way where I can individually control both weapons without having to do anything for that. Grabbing a thing here, and health.
By both weapons, what weapons do you have here?
Yeah.
Even though this is a rusty run for you, it's a completely new run for me.
Oh, yeah, no. We start with the old reliable Mega Buster and the Z-Saber, which I'm swapping to right now, because we'll need that. And a new weapon to the game is the Z-Knuckle, which can do a whole bunch of things, essentially pillage any item from any enemy in the game. But we're only going to be using that a couple of times, one of which is these grenades at the start. Because they do a lot of damage, and that's the first boss. The Zero Knuckle is a really cool addition. You can also use it to grab onto things and all sorts of fun shenanigans.
Yeah, that's great. Are we going to see more of that later?
A little bit. There's like a couple of things that we need to pick up with the Zero Knuckle, but only only a couple that are useful, and the rest is all kind of slow. Yeah, so here's the old trailer encampment thing, the vans we have. Little story stuff we need to mash through. And then we're going to go into the second
who's your
stage.
favorite character? Like, Zero, obviously the star here. Who is your other favorite character? Is it one of these here?
My favorite Mega Man Zero character is actually Harpuya of the 4 Guardians that are very active in the first 3 games.
Okay.
I like the color green. I like thunder element things in video games. I like his attitude. He's got these wing things that he can fly with a little bit. This is real cool design.
I love it. Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, whenever I played the old school Diablo games, every time I got lightning, I used lightning. It's good stuff.
All right. Also, the game has got a fantastic soundtrack, as you probably expect from a Mega Man game.
Yeah, I have not actually heard this soundtrack before. I'm always looking for new music to put in my playlist.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take some notes about which ones I like the most here.
All right. So,
Now,
little wall
go ahead.
climb here. Full health, also very nice. People might look at some of the things I'm doing and think, hey, I've seen a Zero run before. That's a little different. I'm using like absolute boomer strats, like old stuff.
I just love that that's the phrase that we use. Yeah.
It's brilliant.
So when is the last time that you ran this game?
Late 2019. So I ran this
so-
for a couple of years, and then that was it for a while.
So basically, we have 4 years of rust. I mean, robots, you gotta clear the rust off every once in a while, otherwise they're never gonna work. And, you know, we're clearing that off here. So, yeah, because of that, if people have seen the newer runs here, the strats are not going to be completely the same. You still have some pretty good strats. That boss went down easy peasy.
Yeah, I would have liked to do it in one combo less, but hey, I mean, I'll take it.
Oh, yeah.
And I landed at the bottom. You want to land on the bottom of the stage, or as far to the right as possible there. Skip cutscenes and such.
Okay.
So
Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah, so now we're gonna come up on the like the 8 main stages in a little bit. First, still some text to mash through, some NPCs to talk to. They're gonna tutorial me on the mechanic here, and I'm gonna see if I can. Nope. All right, text mashed wrong. About 8 extra text boxes. Yeah, of course, Japanese version of the game because less text boxes in total, so it's not a disaster.
Yeah, in general.
Yeah. So now we're going to come up on the 8 main stages, and there is this weather mechanic. Let's see, this one. Oh, wrong button. Weather mechanic in the game that is very important, as you want to beat a lot of stages on the hard mode versions of the stage, because that allows you to unlock the additional skills. Modern routes take the Vulture boss. I don't remember all their names anymore. Take the Vulture boss first because of a power that you can get from that. I'm used to doing this one first, so gonna keep going with that. And this
So
stage.
which one is this?
This is a weird drill plant lady.
That's her official name. Okay,
Yeah, it's,
canon.
you know, just trust me when I give them nicknames. That's what they're called now. Right.
Weird drill plant lady.
Yep.
That's okay. You know, I dig the plant vibe. Maybe a few too many spikes, but you know, she's got to decorate.
Mm-hmm. So fun thing or not so fun thing. A lot of plant life is destroyed in the future in this world. So that's why there's a lot of like mechanical plants and weird things.
Ooh, okay, I like it.
Could not lock it in place. Let's see. I'm used to locking it in place here, which makes this midi boss not too bad, but we're just gonna kind of hope that dies after. No, alright, one more hit. You can lock it in a corner if you combo perfectly. And with the power from that bird boss, the vulture boss that I mentioned, you can essentially potentially two-shot it or such things, because there's a power that you'll see it later. Also, I'm gonna focus a little bit here to not fall into spikes. But that power essentially freezes iframes on regular enemies. And you wedge your charge blade into it, and then just big damage. Can two-shot midi bosses is very fun.
Very nice, yeah. Let's see. So I'm trying to find what your current personal best is, even though it's been 4 years since you've run this. You know, you've got an hour limit going into this. Do you know your personal best?
Not off the top of my head, because my personal best was unrecorded during a marathon in like the practice room. So it's
no,
it's like a couple minutes faster than my actual PB. It's kind of hard to say at this point. This boss fight can be very annoying. Oh, hello. Out of the wall you go. Oh god. Lady, please.
Pew!
Gonna try to hit her as much as we can. So all that sap on me kind of stops my movement a little bit, slows me down. This is a little... Okay, just about. Cool. All right.
Very nice. By the way, I do see the one that is on the leaderboard that you have is 5631.
Yeah.
And because of that, you know, this run is not fresh for you. You're returning to it after 4 years. This is actually a very tight goal for you.
Yes, it's pretty risky.
I love it. You know, are you going to finish or are we going to mercy kill it? You're off to a pretty good start, though. No deaths so far.
Mm-hmm. I remembered when to pick the power-ups up.
Yeah.
A little extra health, couple other useful things. This one now.
Somebody did mention a sub-tank that you picked up. Was that for safety? Is that routed?
Yeah, in my route that used to be standard. It's very close by, so it's just kind of worth it.
Yeah, if you're going for world record strats, you're going to have a completely different route than this anyways.
Yeah.
But honestly, even back in the day, you know, getting 40, 50 minutes into a run and then just not having the sub-tank that you could have gotten in about 1 second, sometimes it's worth it.
Yeah, so we're going to do a cool little skip here. There we go. I literally do not know what's on the right side of that room, as I haven't seen it since I started speedrunning the game. This room is very scary for
that was
casual
terrifying.
playthroughs. Everything kind of can squash you. I'm taking a little safe here.
Yeah, I'm just imagining all of the instant deaths that have happened in this room.
Oh yeah, no, it's a nightmare to start to learn. All right. So we're gonna come up on some enemies during this little weird mini boss tower segment. These little star guys up there are kind of RNG on which direction they start in. So I'm always hopeful that they're not in my way, which is actually perfect like that. That's beautiful. They can be in very annoying positions, and then, like, good luck getting around them. Swapping back to the Mega Buster. There's also a really cool combo system in the game, which only really comes into play during during boss fights. There's like priority over every move that you have, so...
Oh.
Yeah, if you start with a charge attack, like a charge slash, and then triple slash into from that, it kind of just negates the iframes, kinda. Okay, I'm gonna try something really scary here.
Okay.
Okay. Oh no. All right. Let's not do that strat. So there's a damage boost there that if you do it correctly, you save like, I don't know, 5 seconds or something. Losing it sets you back a bit, but I wanted to at least see if I could do it once.
I love it. I love the riskiness.
Yeah,
here.
you know, you gotta try. I'm just curious to see what I can still do, you know.
And you know what? Even if you haven't done it before, you or like today, you've done it before in the past. You know that it's doable. It's just
Screw it. Yeah, no, that damage boost. I saw an opportunity.
Oh baby, that was beautiful.
Oh boy! All right, I should not have done that, but here we are.
Oh, I like the chicken.
Yeah, this is an annoying boss. Do you like bosses that can time freeze in a speedrun?
Oh, you know, always my favorite. Gotta love Flash Man, you know.
Yeah, no. This is.
You just what?
There we go. Okay, got him. Right before he time froze. Somehow.
Ooh, that was really close, but you just clutched it out right there. I love it.
In an old marathon run that I had, the fight went pretty much identical, so that's hilarious. All right. Let's see. Next up, we're going to go to a stage with one of my favorite songs in the entire series. We're going to be jumping down the barrel of a giant solar-powered laser cannon.
That's terrifying.
That's it's great.
I'm gonna crank the audio for this one.
All right. Throw up that guy. Let's see. Oh, too early. Freeze that one up. So you see the time freeze attack here in all of its glory. We're now going to be using that on the mini boss and see if I can kill it like that. So that was like one charge slash hit for each frame in the game. So that thing is already severely damaged.
Oh, nice.
I kind of missed on that shot here, and I hate it when he does this. Can't really do much about it. Oh, close. I think he's nearly dead. I'm just gonna... No, okay. Took a hit there. So, yeah, you can two-shot it. I think it's even possible to one-shot it. But it's tight. Yeah.
I believe it. Well, for those who are just tuning in, we have 1 hour to try to beat this game. And again, this is a game that you used to speedrun a lot, but it's been about 4 years since you've really touched the speedrun. So will you be able to do it? I've got faith in you. But if not, we've also got the Grim Reaper over here to mercy kill.
Gonna be close.
Yeah, like, that's fine. So, question for you. You say that this was pretty much your first speedrun ever, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Why did you choose this game?
I've just got, like, I've always been a massive fan of everything Mega Man. I just had to do it. I thought to myself, if any game I'm gonna start speedrunning with, it's gonna have to be one that I feel so good about, right? That I feel great about every time I play it. I wanted to start with something that I would never grow tired of, and that absolutely is what this game is to me.
That's great.
Alright. You're gonna do annoying things. Ooh, that's useful. There we go. Beautiful fight. That was actually good.
Yeah, the thing is, the fire coming out of him didn't deal too much damage, so you were able to get in there and deal some of the combos that you were talking about.
Alright, next stage is going to be another scary one. There's going to be a percentage counter at the top of the screen. Oh god, there it is. And that percentage counter, whenever it hits 100, I'll take a lot of damage. So I'm gonna have to like make sure that doesn't reach it. And if you think, wow, sure, summer is hot, it's a little bit hotter here.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
That's sand. Well, I mean, or is it sand?
It's just pure extreme sunlight.
Oh, well, okay.
All right. There's like machines in the level that empower it. It's sci-fi weirdness. Okay.
Gotcha. I mean, we're in a post-apocalyptic world, right?
Yes.
It makes sense that there's going to be, like, a very sunny place.
All right, so now I'm gonna be using the one other zero knuckle that is actually a weapon that's actually worth it. This axe. It does about as much damage as a charge slash, except you don't have to charge it. And I'm gonna try to do this. So
The wiggles.
yeah, the active hitbox of the weapon makes it so that I just deal damage every time I turn around. And that takes care of this boss quite easy.
Very nice.
A lot of good runners will stick to the axe for the boss fight as well, but I like to have the buster myself for being able to chip damage whenever the boss is a little further away, which can happen. A little close on the health here. Oh. There we go. Yeah, no, that was a quite little thing. This requires health, and I don't have a lot. Let's see. That's better. That's how you do that. Yeah, it's cutting it tight in a lot of spots. It's great. I love this game so much.
Yeah, this is like just watching that having the percentage up at the top, and then enemies that can grab you. How cruel is this? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, these games are brilliant. They're hard. They're really hard to play through. But if you like Mega Man games, really, just give it a shot. It's got such a good charm. Oh, did a wrong move there.
I never had a Game Boy Advance when I was growing up, so I didn't really have a chance to play these.
So this boss flies all the time. You can do the sword wiggle thing to take care of the... oh god, how does this move go again? Roughly like that. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, she's so dead.
Very good. So that boss, because it's in the air constantly, you can't really do any combos on her. You can try like a charge hit into a down stab, but I find it much easier to just find the right angles to approach and get a hit in and get out. So now we're gonna come up on the two middle stages of the game.
Okay.
Like intermission stages. The first one is a difficult one, mostly because of the boss fight. Just in case, I think it should be fine. Oh, I didn't think the loading would take that long. All right. The second stage is mostly hard due to the stage itself. There's a few spots where I can mess up here in this stage, but we'll see. The boss fight of this stage is also one of the hardest bosses, if not the hardest boss in the game. Nice extra health. And the game is very friendly because it's like, oh, cool, hardest boss in the game. Well, we're gonna have to fight him in one of the later stages as well. Gonna take care of all these guys. So essentially, story bit in the game for those interested is there's a settlement of humans here, and it's being attacked by the evil Reploids or Mavericks or whatever you want to call them at this point. And we're trying to stop that. But these people are very distrustful of Reploids due to the Reploid wars having happened. And a lot of the world is just uninhabitable as a result of that. And so these people just don't really care for seeing you, even though you're saving their lives.
So you help them and they're like, Alright. Thanks,
yeah.
I guess.
Thanks, I guess I'd have to be you. Yeah, pretty much.
Whatever. I guess I'll live.
Yep. Alright. So, this boss fight is gonna be tough. He's got a bunch of tricks up his sleeve, and the fight's different every time. The one I hope he doesn't do as much is one where he pulls out a knife. That one, because ow, that deals a lot of damage. Gonna take it a little easy. Oh. Trying to. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna take the heals. Let's not take too many risks.
Yeah, the sub-tank was definitely a worthwhile investment, I'd say.
For sure. I recommend anybody speedrunning this game at the beginning just always taking one. I might even pick up another one in a little bit, just because of how rusty I've been. How rusty I've become, I would say. And
yeah, I didn't really understand his gun having like a sword that poked out. That just seems so impractical. Why are you gonna have a giant? And the gun was so heavy too. What are you even gonna do with that blade? I don't know. Maybe it's good that you fought him.
That man is a beast. He's got so many weapons in one weapon. It's
like a Swiss Army knife, you know. Just he even has a corkscrew, you know.
It reminds me of the Pandora from Devil May Cry.
Ooh.
There's lots of weapons in there. Who knows what it'll do. Okay, so we're now breaking somebody out of Reploid prison. The villains captured a human that we care about from the human settlement. And so we're like, hey, let's break you out. That seems like a cool thing to
jailbreak.
do. Alright. So there's a boss fight at this stage in the middle of the stage, but then the stage continues. And I'm gonna do my old safe strats. Because it looks swaggy enough, it's fast enough. Oh. And it's basically just waiting for what he's doing. Charge Buster and down stab him. You can do up slash down slash strats, but that's a little harder to execute.
Yeah,
so we're just gonna.
And sometimes reliability is better, especially if it's a little rustier. As long as it is still relatively fast, then you got it. You got through him pretty quickly.
Took a little more damage than I wanted to, but there should be a big heal coming up and some enemies that I might be able to heal on if the drops line up. But we're just gonna take it easy.
There we go. Getting some good heals.
Fill that up just in case I take damage here. That enemy liked to down stab. So we're gonna take the big heal here for the. Oh, alright, that was already full. Great.
No, that's a really good sign. It's like, yeah, it's not even a waste. It's just, you're already good. You're good to go.
Taking some damage boosts here intentionally because those switches are too tight to hit. Let's see if we can dodge that guy. Gonna listen to some audio cues here in a little bit. So those guys give like a little wheel screechy noise, and that's how you can tell. Okay, that's fine. Cool. All right, end of the stage. That stage went better than expected. I'm happy with that.
Oh, that was great.
And then we're off to another 4 of the Ragnarok stages, as they're called. It's got that whole theming going on there with, we're gonna initiate Ragnarok and then launch a giant death laser at the planet. And so we don't think that's cool. Alright, we want to do this stage. So this stage is fun. I like this stage. It's meant to be a maze with a timer at the top. But I know the route to get around, so it's not much of a maze anymore. I should still remember at least. Go left here until you see the yellow colored wall, then you go right. Take a little wiggle down here, and then up here, and down here, and back to the left. And that should eventually bring us to the door.
Nice.
All right. So, another one of those bird mini-bosses, mid-boss friends. This one is the worst one because it can freeze you.
Oh.
Yeah, we
Oh,
don't.
but he's cute.
Got a couple of good hits in there. Oh, not good enough. And all right, cool. I'll take it.
Nice.
So the maze is kind of the idea is that it's around like a circular construction underwater, which means we now get to run around, quote unquote, in a circle on the inside. It's kind of a cool concept. A couple of cool wall jumps here. Kicking over these guys. Taking a little bit more damage than I should, but that's fine. We've been surfing on low health this entire time. Taking that guy out. And I'm just gonna preemptively swap to this and turn that on actually. This boss likes to go into these black holes, but for some reason Zero can just pull them out with his knuckles. Because he's cool like that.
I mean, I think that's great, you know?
Mm-hmm.
A boss that tries to remain invincible for a while, having an ability to pull him out. Oh!
Didn't even need it. Didn't even need it. He just stayed stationary.
What a nice fight. Thank you so much, Mr. Looked like a squid. Mr. Squid Man.
I believe he's supposed to be a Kraken.
Oh, yeah,
I don't
Tech
know.
Kraken, from what I see.
Ah, there you go. So many of those names that I don't know anymore. Yeah, this one, and we want to swap the weather here. So, only in the hard mode versions of the stage are you going to get the weapons. But we want the hard mode of this stage, not because we're going to use the weapon, because we're not, but because the hard mode of the stage is easier.
What? Why?
You'll see in a little bit.
Oh,
First of all, there's enemies down there. And
did the electricity or whatever's in the background let you jump higher?
Yes, in that case there you jump less high. Over here we jump higher.
Oh, the
again.
arrows, the way they're moving.
Yep. And later on, that's going to come into play in a very big way. So inside here, they're going to do the same sort of thing with gravity, but like with these polarity things.
Okay.
So many old Flash games that I played that had like similar sort of mechanic.
Oh, yeah.
This the polarity idea at some point really took off. I love it. Gonna do a little save here with the wall jumps because these little cannons are annoying. In the hard mode, in the easy mode of the stage, those platforms do not shock you, but like you only jump on it once in the speedrun, so who cares? All right, crabs. We love crab.
Go. What a. Like, crab, go away. You're interrupting the gameplay. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
So,
good. He's
again, with
gone.
the back and forth wiggling, but also you saw me put the ice shot very close on top of him, and that's because that little ball that the ice shot comes out of also deals damage.
Ooh.
And this is where the stage really goes into super easy mode with the gravity mechanic. You can just jump over this entire area. I don't know why they decided to make this like low grav. You can just skip all of this.
I mean, it makes it easier for speedrunners, let me tell you.
I'm happy with it. So this boss has one move that I hate to see him do, and one move that he rarely ever does, that I don't even know how to dodge because he doesn't do it. So we're gonna see how he behaves today. Oh, that's my bad. I should have walked. away a little earlier. Gonna see if we can wiggle all that off. He's gonna try that again, alright. Yeah, here we go. Here's the annoying move. It's so annoying. So annoying. I'm gonna try to take this safe. Okay, yeah, this is what I usually see him do. Goes back and forth a bunch. You charge slash him a few times. And then eventually he jumps and breaks the block. Do the thing over it, and he dies off screen.
Yeah, goodbye. We don't need to see your death.
Nope.
Not only that, you looked away.
Cool guys don't look at explosions. Alright, one more of the main bosses, and then we're already coming up on the ending stages. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 of them, including one with a boss rush. So we're still a little away. Oh wait, hold on. I think we want... the weather needs to be sunny mode. Oh no, wait, shit. Damn. This stage first. I know what I did wrong. This guy.
Like, I don't think I have the ability to take a minute away for swearing, but maybe if it were my show, I would be able to do it. But no, my hands are tied. But that said, we are past the half-hour mark. We're about getting close to 33 minutes into the run. Remember, everybody, we have a cap of an hour for the run, and if you are able to finish it by then, fantastic. You get all the fame and the glory, and if not, then, well, you get what happens a lot around here. You get the mercy kill.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but honestly, like, you've had 1 or 2 deaths, but that's really it so far. The run seems to be going pretty well.
I want to grab. Come on, buddy. There we go. So we're gonna roll with this little chip thing for a bit, because that allows me to grab another E-tank in a bit if I'm doing the right thing. It's gonna be a little tough here until then, because we're stuck on one weapon until then.
Uh-oh.
Yep. But that
the sword waggle helps a whole lot.
It really does. And I need to remember that if I take damage, I can do that into the thing. It is weak to fire, but it's such an awkward hitbox that I'm just going to take the heal, actually. There we go. Didn't need it, but better safe than sorry.
I agree, especially if you can just get a bunch of health on your way to the next area.
Okay, and a couple of annoying jumps here. Hit that button. Hit that button. And hit that button, and then we can...
Are those spikes insta-kill, by the way?
Yes, there's so many insta-kill spikes.
Okay, I figured they probably were, but might as well ask. E-tank there, that's going to make life a little bit easier later on. Nice.
Just in case. Oh. We're rusty on the wall jumps. Alright. Coming up on the boss fight here. I'm a little low on health. I'm hoping for a couple of health drops here from the last few enemies that are in the way. That's something. You know what? Just no? Okay, well. We still got some health in the tank. It might be fine. This boss generally isn't too difficult, but he can use moves that make him invulnerable, so we're just gonna hope that he doesn't. Yeah, that one. We didn't like him very much. Well, I'm just gonna heal again. Take the fire attack. Come on, buddy. Play nice. And that stab, and then we should be able to kill him with anything. There we go.
Oh, he was kind of cute, but now he's kind of dead.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. You know what? You can repair a robot whenever needed. It's fine.
Yeah.
Just get a welder. Come on.
You know, Zero's fine after every mission. Even when you take damage, he just appears here with full health.
Yeah, he explodes all the time and he comes right back. Like, it's fine.
And then we take this mission, the final one of the 8 main ones. So the boss fight of this one is fun, because like for casual runners, I've seen so many people just flip into a death pit, because the boss can throw you, and there's like death pits along the edge of the map. It's a whole thing. If you kind of know how to anticipate the moves, they become a lot easier to dodge and a lot more fun to deal with. Go, a couple of down stabs on these guys here. Those guys are RNG on where they spawn exactly. It's always the same spot, but like one of 3 locations in it. Oof.
Ooh.
That's fine. We just start at the beginning of the stage.
No, not a big deal. Not a big deal. We can do this.
We can do this.
Yeah. So, for those who are wondering, you are doing a run. I believe this is considered normal difficulty because 1, that's the run that you've done before, and 2, everybody, this is a run that has not been done by Killer Chair in about 4 years, which means that, you know, there's a lot of rust that you're having to overcome. And you're still, like, even though the jumps aren't all completely clean, a lot of the movement is still extremely impressive. You know, you still have a lot of the memories, but considering this is a game that you loved even before you started speedrunning, like, it makes sense to me that this is something that is, that you're able to remember and get through. I love it.
Mm-hmm. I too love this game, the series. I'm also considering eventually picking up one of the Mega Man ZX games. ZX Advent I'm looking at. Because it's just so nice. It kind of plays the same way as this game, a little different.
Yeah.
But yeah, just these games, just the style of it is beautiful.
I really dig it. We did have a question from chat. Why are we going with easy weather on this one, or normal weather?
Because the skill of the boss is not really useful for a speedrun.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's just, it doesn't really make anything better. There we go, that guy. Oh.
I wouldn't even thought that was an enemy.
Mm-hmm. Also, another thing to note about the easy mode of this stage is that there's a wind in the hard mode of the stage that constantly pushes you back, making the entire stage slower. But there's
fantastic.
There's like more than one reason to go for the easy stage. Hello?
It's like, this is like a Pegasus, but instead of a horn on his head, he's got horns on his arms.
Yeah.
Horns for arms, yeah.
It's a double blade using Pegasus guy with a very lazy animation for that attack.
The zigzag is so good.
That's it.
I mean, when you can hover, why animate?
Yeah, exactly. Right, now we're done with the main 8 stages. Ugh.
Yeah.
Also, thematically, I'm wearing a t-shirt with the 4 Guardians from the series on it.
Oh, very nice.
It's become my favorite shirt since I bought it. Alright. Oh, press the save menu, didn't mean to in this case. Alright, so the next stage, I believe it's the one I'm thinking of, is the hardest stage in the game.
Okay.
I would say. And the funny thing is, the modern route that people use, the one that I haven't learned yet, at first uses RNG manipulation to grab certain parts, and from those parts craft a double jump upgrade. And this next stage is so much easier with that.
Ooh.
But I don't have it, so We'll see.
Well, I mean, single jump, double jump. Yeah, double jump's just 2 normal jumps. Just jump more, I guess.
Yeah, that'll work, I'm sure.
yeah.
All right. Stage also having a very cool track. Gonna jump over these guys onto here, grabbing that to fill up a little sub tank. Little.
Yeah, this is good music. This feels very gritty, very mechanical. It's nice.
Okay, here's another cool skip. Much like the other thing with these moving platforms. Gonna wait till the platform appears here and then jump up here. Alright, gonna try that again. That enemy got in the way, sadly. Ah, come on. Okay, I need to wait a little longer here. There we go, that's what you want to do. And then grab onto this one as far to the right as possible. A little more, because then the flamethrower won't hit you there.
Nice. Oh, those are also platforms, huh?
Yep. And we're going to see a lot more of them right here. This is one of the scariest rooms in the game without double jump. Because we're going to
hold my breath.
Try to do some things here. Coming up on this. Okay, that one lined up. Usually it doesn't. That one does not line up, so we're going to hang out here. Jump down here. Grab back on. Jump over to this one.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
Yeah, and we're through.
Oh my gosh, okay. Woo!
Okay, and after all that, remember when I said you get to fight the hardest boss in the game twice? There he is. So they get you a very scary stage, and then they're like, fight this guy again. Enjoy.
This guy, come on, just go home. Go home and be a family man.
We don't need you here, man. You're not invited.
Yeah,
Oh god. Just gonna do this.
I think he knows he wasn't invited. He brought a sword.
He brought the Swiss Army knife of weapons.
The sword gun with rockets and grenades
and lasers and we got through him though. With a little help from the sub tank. What? Oh, I guess there's a achievement in the game that gives a sound. I'm playing on the Legacy Collection. I used to play on GBA, but I got the Legacy Collection and it plays exactly the same.
Gotcha. Where did you get the Legacy Collection, may I ask?
I got it on Steam.
Okay. So I can just go and get this. Steam sale? Steam sale ends tomorrow. Let me go look.
It might be. It's also on Switch and maybe something else. I don't quite know. I just love the platforms that I have. I do not own any PlayStation or Xbox or such thing.
Nah, it's fine.
So a lot of tech smashing, and then on to the next stage. Let's see, is this the one I'm thinking of? Yes, this stage I really enjoy. There's 4 corridors. We need to get through 4 corridors. And we got to pull switches there. And that's the stage, and then we fight a boss fight in the room where we started. Damage there. There we go. Get these guys. Also remember these drills, because we're gonna use them in a little bit. Those drills are friends.
Oh yeah. By the way, this is the collection on Steam is 67% off right now. This is absolutely not an ad. We are not sponsored by Mega Man.
God, if only.
Yeah, can you imagine robot sponsoring?
Oh yeah.
Weird. But Mega Man, I don't know. Mega Man's he's a good guy. Sure. Hey, Mega Man, hit me up later. If you want to sponsor some GDQ.
I'm open for taking a Mega Man sponsorship myself. Let's do it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we, by the way, did just pass the 14-minute mark. So we've got 14 minutes left, about 13 and a half now. So we're getting really close to the end of the run. Will you be able to get through without being mercy killed?
Ooh.
I believe so. I think you can do this.
It's gonna be scary still. There's that long stage coming up in a little bit. But at least I feel like I'm getting close to that mark is gonna be a milestone for me already.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be derusting this game over the course of the next month for another marathon. So like any amount of reasonable plays, I'm just gonna be happy with.
Oh yeah, we can just mark this as the beginning of the derust.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and I'd say that like for derusting, I'm pretty impressed by the gameplay here. Like you've been stellar so far.
Thanks.
It's going to be neat, like when you work on the derust, to see how many of the new strats you decide to implement with it as well.
Yeah.
But I'm also a believer that running games the way that you like, there's not a wrong way to run a game, except like going really, really slow. And oh my gosh. I just remembered some old school speedruns that got submitted to Speed Demos Archive one time, and like that they were multiple hours over world record, and yeah, the gameplay wasn't good, and they were hilarious to watch. So I guess like the wrong way to go is like by not speedrunning. But other than that, there's no wrong way, you know.
No. I love safety strats. I like speedrunning for various small marathons as well, here and there. And I just love using strats that are marathon safe. It's a very different vibe than just going for every single risky thing. Of course, I like to show off whenever I can with some of the runs, but, you know, when there's safety strats to use that make the game so much safer, then why not?
Oh yeah,
got a lot of damage
like this
on that
thing.
boss. No, it's very weird looking. Creeps me out a bit. This is also a boss that can waste a lot of time if it likes. It is mean. Yeah. So anytime it does that move, I'm very happy, because that move he just stays on screen. So that was basically a very good fight for that. I'm very happy with that one. He can do like several moves that he goes off screen for like 12 seconds or something. It's so annoying. Another fun fact is the last time that I actually ran this game, I did it at a marathon, and the final boss has a couple of moves that he can do that waste like 20 seconds every time he does it in the first phase. And he did like that like 2 times in a row. If he didn't do that, I would have had a marathon PB.
Oh,
so just the final boss right at the end, wasting it. It's such a shame.
Yeah, that's how it goes, you know. Welcome to speedrunning, where there are some games that you can play really well and then just lose like a minute due to randomness right at the end. Hey, just so you know, we have 9.5 minutes left. We're getting very close to the end of the estimate, but I think you're getting very close to the end of the game.
There's one more stage after this one.
Nice damage boost. You touched the spike, so being damaged was perfect.
This guy here. This level also has one very scary room coming up here. After that, all of like the terrifying like movement rooms are over. And it's gonna come after this little bit here. Do that. You can grab onto these. Okay, this thing. It might not have disappearing blocks this game, but it does have these zappy blocks, and those are almost as evil. Well, we got through it. No death there is
very nice.
Good. And just to pull out an old GDQ meme, orb.
Not orb. No, go away. You need to kill this like ASAP.
There we go. Stand at the edge there, and you can chip away a little bit more damage. Boss isn't too hard, but you do gotta be wary of like the edges of the platforms and how close you can get here to pull off one of those combos. You're gonna have to do this. To ward those off a little bit.
Go away.
Stinky. There we go.
Yeah.
All right. Whew. Off to the final stage. It's got a boss rush in it, so you know with those, anything can happen.
Oh, yeah. Do you get to fight the hardest boss in the game again?
No, he's gone.
Oh, good. Good.
Yeah, we fight him twice, and then it's done. Also, what I do like is that for this final stage in the game, all of the story they're gonna do is at the start of the start cutscene for the stage, and you can skip that. So you just go to the map selection, select the stage, and go. As opposed to like some of the earlier stages where you have to mash through a bunch of text and, you know. Oh, hello. Alright, couple of jumps here. Gonna be taking a damage boost here from this guy. We don't have to do that a little bit. Go up here.
In essence, yeah, anyone who's played Mega Man knows spikes are literally the worst. They will kill you instantly.
Yeah.
Just taking a little bit of damage before touching the spikes, you use your invulnerability frames in order to get past them a lot faster. It's very common in speedrunning for you to see things like that, but it also depends on the game. If it's Mega Man 1, you're not doing that, but this is way after Mega Man 1.
Alright, let's see if he plays nicer. Yes, he does. No grabby hand this time. We don't like grabby hand. Grabby hand is mean.
Yeah, no grabby hand, Mr. Magnus, I think.
Yeah, Minotaur thing. Who knows? There we go. That fight was a lot cleaner than the first one. I'm happy that I still do a fair amount of combos and things. It's actually great just playing this again.
It's really cool to see.
So another fun fact is the Game Boy Advance was the very first console that I ever owned myself. And so all of the Mega Man GBA games just hold a dear place in my heart. Even the Battle Network games.
5 minutes left.
Okay.
I'm putting the pressure on.
Okay, nope,
Yeah,
feeling it.
It's good pressure, okay.
Tried a little risky thing there just to give it a shot, but there we go.
Yeah, he's dead.
Another one gone. That's 2 out of 8 bosses. Then there's a final room leading up to the final boss.
Yeah, I don't really like that boss. He looks like an awkward turtle. Which, I don't know, turtles are fine, but
At least
chicken boss! Yes.
At least his stage is like an absolute banger. And the music.
Yeah. Okay, I
Better.
love Chicken Boss. I don't like the egg attack. It's weird, but otherwise, great boss.
Somehow, like, my first fight against him tends to be clutch, and then in the refight, I do this.
So good.
Love to see old patterns return.
I mean, heck, you've had a good 50, 55 minutes to get back into the groove of things.
Ooh,
Die, Kraken.
You gotta do the thing again. Oh no, we don't like that move. No, we do not like that move. He just goes off screen for a bit. That's it. He just does a thing, you get a little bit of damage, and then he goes off screen.
What a butt.
Yeah.
Seriously.
He likes wasting time.
Also, Zugs the Turtle, I apologize about my comment just now. And I see you in chat, and trust me, every turtle is awkward. Okay, I love turtles. Turtles are great.
Oh yeah, turtles are great.
Okay, Wolfman, you need to go. I like him though. I like the design. Like the boss designs are really fascinating for me.
Okay, didn't need to heal, but wanted to make sure. That's kind of been my pattern for this run, I suppose. Healing where you don't really need it, but
Yeah, you get extra health right there.
true. Yeah. Get some back. I'm hoping to get some more health in the lead up to the final boss. Okay, do that. Don't like you being there. Did you stop? Oh, alright. Oh no, she's mean. Oh no, she's mean. Die, plant lady. Get out of my sight.
Yeah, go and I don't need bite the dust. She bites the dust. I'm sure, whatever. Hey, you got 2 minutes.
Go and uproot of yourself. 2 minutes. I'm afraid that's not going to be a finished run, but
You might not, but I don't know. Let's see how Pegasus goes. Will he do his awkward move again? I really like that awkward move. It was so good.
There he goes.
Yes! Whee!
It just shakes a bit. Oh, doing that again. All right.
Okay.
There we go.
Get out of here. Come on. We got to see the final boss.
There's one more fight.
You can do it. Good boss RNG, please. Because we've got like 1 minute left.
Oh god. We might see the final boss.
Okay, we're gonna see the final boss, everybody. That's what Mercy Kill is all about, though. We're here to enjoy what we've got.
Not doing moves that I like. The heat damage even. Alright. Very close.
30 seconds.
I don't think we're gonna get through that room on time. But I'm happy to have gotten this close, that's for sure. I think without the couple of deaths, the unfortunate deaths that I had, that would have been a completed run even.
10 seconds.
Ah, no.
I just love the sense of pressure there. That is time for the run. Well, everybody, we get Mercy killed. Blech.
Bleh.
Yeah, apparently people are really impressed with me as Skybill's doing a Brosentia impression here. I hope that you have all enjoyed that. Yeah, so Mega Man 04. Again, a game that I have never played. I've gotten to see basically all of it, except for the very end here. Yeah. But we are Mercy killing it. Goodbye, Sword. Wait, is this the final boss?
This is actually, I mean, it's a thing that he's gonna, and then he becomes the final boss here. There he is.
Okay, what a nerd. Goodbye, final boss. We got a Mercy kill. Wah. Everybody, we are going to go to a short break, and after that, will our friend Killer Chair be able to get through Shovel Knight's Showdown. We're doing story mode, easy difficulty. We'll be right back after this short break. See you in a minute. Yeah, welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix. Yeah. We've got Mercy Kill today, everybody. In fact, that last run that we had, Mega Man 04, absolutely fantastic. But as the rules go, you gotta Mercy Kill him. And we are here to see if the players are able to bring out their best and de-rust live enough to get through the run. And if not, that's okay. We're here to Mercy Kill. With that said, I have a couple more announcements to share with you because this weekend we have a Resident Evil race event featuring major Resident Evil games with high-level races from each community. Tune in at 4 p.m. Eastern this Saturday and Sunday, July 15th through the 16th. And you know what? If you missed out any of our past events such as SGDQ 2023 or Juneteenth, feel free to check out the VODs over on youtube.com/gamesdonequick. Now, Killer Chair. Actually, maybe you're this way. I don't know. You're one of these two directions here. Killer Chair, I actually have not met you before, so I have to ask, what are some of the most recent games that you've done speedruns of?
Oh, the last one that I actually put a fair amount of time in was Mega Man Battle Network 6.
Ooh, okay.
And before that, I kind of stuck with a couple of games for a while. Broforce and the next game coming up, Gato Roboto, those two kind of became my main games for like a couple of years.
I love that. And I was wondering if we were going to have some more cute robots, and I can guarantee we are. Yeah. With that said, that's another game that, like, I think I actually have it installed on my computer and have not quite opened it up. I have too many of those.
So yeah, no, I
love it. I love the aesthetic. It's so good.
I'm familiar with the backlog.
That's all right. We're going to dig into this next game because we've got Shovel Knight Showdown. Let's head on over there and get ready. Go ahead and give us a countdown for the game, and then we'll get started. You've got 16 minutes, I believe, as your estimate.
18, I think.
Oh, 18. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, you can't change it after we start.
All right. Cool. So, Shovel Knight Showdown. I'm playing as Mona. More on that during the run. And the run is going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. So, Shovel Knight Showdown I picked up because I wanted to play a Shovel Knight game. I wanted to run a Shovel Knight game. And this one was the shortest of them all. Little did I know, there is so much RNG in the run. And we're going to see all of that on full display.
Oh, good.
So we're going to be hoping that the AI is very silly and dumb. But even though it's easy AI, I've seen easy AI pull out these crazy trick shots and just do things that even hard AI doesn't do. We love ourselves.
I do enjoy that we've got Squall here.
Yes, that is Dark Reese, I think is his name.
Okay.
So yeah, the reason why I play Mona for the main part is because at least back then the fastest character wasn't super known yet and people were kind of just experimenting. And Mona's always been a character that I've really enjoyed from the Plague of Shadows campaign. So I just thought, let's pick Best Girl Mona and see how good I can get at playing with her. I think the current fastest character is Treasure Knight because he's just got a very big hitbox on his attacks. And yeah, that just helps out a lot. Funny thing is, the world record holder at one point also played Mona a little bit and DM'd me being like, you beat my Mona time, I'm so angry. So shoutouts to him.
I love it.
Love a good little bit of banter every now and then. So this stage, we got 2 different enemies. and it's a health battle. These tend to take long, so this is already not super great. We're hoping that the enemy just kind of rushes into the damaged things on the right side, the coins.
Yeah,
there we go,
it
like
looks
that.
like at least one of the computers, like computer 3, was getting hurt quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the number of lives that they have, I believe, is up at the top underneath their HP. You've got to take both of them down twice in order to beat this stage. You told me there was a lot of randomness in this run.
A lot related to the stages and a lot related to just the RNG of how that AI behaves. Oh, there we go. I got him. So that was good enough, I suppose. There are stages that are just real quick. There are stages that are almost auto-scroller-like. In the middle of the game, there's target practice thing that you have to do. And there's a couple of stages that are always set in stone for each character, including this one. And for this one is for Mona. You got these ninjas, another health battle. But the cool thing, if I can do that, is break the floor here. And sometimes the AI will just jump in. No, wait, this is a gem battle. That's good enough to me. So sometimes the AI will just do very dumb things and get out of your way, and sometimes they'll just constantly be on your case.
So for gem battle, do the gems just spawn after a time?
Yes. And you can lose gems and the enemy can pick them up like that.
Ah, gotcha.
There we go. So I just stole that off of him. There we go. Toss one in the lava. So as the enemy on easy mode starts with minus gems, they thought that that would just be the easier way to go about it. Also, 2 of these enemies do have lives. God, I lost my train of thought.
That's all right. Is there a way for you to end the stage early?
By picking up all the gems is all of it for this one. At the top, the goal says get 5 gems, and that's it.
Oh, yes, that's right. There you go.
Yeah.
You're through that one.
So that's another stage done. The fun thing about this game, though, is that if you have a terrible run when you're grinding the game out, you can just reset it, because, you know. Oh, this is a free-for-all battle, I think.
Oh, yeah. It seems like it would be relatively quick to reset and get back into the beginning of the game. Good.
Yeah. Yeah, free-for-all lives battle, which means the AI can damage each other. And we hope they just kind of heap themselves off the cliff, because if they do that, we just instantly win.
Yeah, come on. Get out of here. Get out of here, Golden Knights.
Come on, buddy. Explosion. There we go. Beautiful. Those are good maps when, you know, you can kind of push the enemy off, or sometimes there's levels with hazards that the enemy can fall into. This stage is the target thing. You have to hit a bunch of targets, get a certain combo, get points.
Don't hurt the horse.
Oh no, we'll just smack him around a little. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Just it's like pillow fighting.
Yeah.
Except with a lot sharper object.
Okay. Oh, not gonna get that full combo, sadly. That's a good combo there. Oh, that one went up. We want to hit that thing that gets rid of everything on the screen for a big bonus. You do not want to hit bombs, but you do want to hit the thing in front of it that gets rid of the bombs. Get as many chains as we can, as quickly as we can. I'm going to wait a little bit with this one for more to pop on screen and then pop it. Was hoping for more. There we go. Got this one, and that's this stage. You saw Percy there on that thing. If you hit him a bunch, you get bonus points, but we hit the shiny thing.
Oh no!
So.
He went into the pit. I'm so sad.
I'm sure he's fine.
Oh, okay. Well, good.
Yeah. It's the target practice thing, you know? Alright, another fight with lives. So my strat with Mona tends to be let them duke it out a bunch and drop things down the cliff whenever we can to kind of see if we can cheese them a bit. So there's a couple of things you can do with Mona's potions. You can charge it up a couple of stages. You can drop one or two. You can even, like, if you hold left or right, you can kind of direct where your thing goes a little bit, where your files go a little bit. Oh, I was hoping for health there. It was not health. Oh, get out of here, King Knight. Oh, you know what?
Yeah, it seems like luckily with a stage like this, especially if the enemies are down towards the bottom, they are going to take a lot of damage from different the whale projectiles, the bombs. But there you go, fast level.
That was pretty good, yeah. All right.
Good.
So the most fun part of this run, I tend to find, is the final boss. So there's at least always the payoff of a good final boss fight.
Okay.
So even when you get a poor run, you can have fun with that. We got a gem battle again with 2 enemies with 1 life. So we're gonna see if we can maybe cheese some of them out with this lava here while we pick up all the gems. Which one is the... Okay, Baz is the one, the big boy, is the one that... Oh, they got one. That's unfortunate. No, they took my gem. So yeah, AI can kind of come out of nowhere with good ideas, like picking up the gems in certain spots. Oh, wow. All right.
Yeah, that's a reasonable idea. Get the gem. How did you not collect that?
Yeah, I don't know. Very close, I guess. Mirror. That repositions everyone. I really should not have picked that up, actually. Okay, they're on it now. So now that they actually have an actual gem, if I do get a kill on them, I can get that gem back. So there's at least that little mechanic of, oh god, this stage is not going my way. Oh,
yeah, this is being a little bit rude.
Oh yeah.
But that's sort of one of the advantages of a stage like this, that if other enemies do have gems and you're able to get them to drop their gems, you can just collect them. Technically, like, the big wall is how long does it take for 7 gems to spawn? Because you cannot beat it faster than that. But once 7 have spawned, then you're starting to lose time on a stage like this.
Oh no.
Yeah.
All right, we might have to win this one due to level timeout, which is unfortunate.
I mean, a win's a win when it comes to a stage like this.
Yeah, no, again, this game just it's so much RNG all over the place. Yeah, there we go. Time up. We almost had that full collection, but alas, it was not meant to be on that one.
Wait. It happens. Well, we've got 8 minutes left, and it looks like only 2 stages, if I'm not mistaken.
Sounds possible, yeah.
I think it's doable.
Okay, what we want to see is that, and we want to... Oh god, this is one of those. Okay, so the gems need to be busted out of the shell, which is very annoying. So we're just gonna kind of hope that the enemy yeets themselves down there as I try to make my... They are
did good.
Trying to push me out of there. Hello,
yeah, they
guys,
really do not want you to get that gem out.
Oh god, no, they really are on my case. Okay, well, that one just took a gem and took the death. Oh, yes. Spectre Knight, get out of here. Give me... There we go, thank you. We got Treasure Knight. So I would recommend for people who do want to pick this game up as a speedrun, if you got to do it, play Treasure Knight. That seems to be the one with the most success.
Okay. By the way, I'm actually really enjoying the chaos of this. A lot of people get very frustrated with games that are extremely random, but at the same time, I think there's some joy in runs like that. And, you know, this game, this is pure chaos. You cannot control all of the elements here. You control some of them, but, oh boy.
Oh, do not want to, you know what? Oh. We killed it? Oh, God. Oh, I didn't even notice that ball had lives on this one. What?
Ah, very nice.
All right.
Hey, you got the clear.
Life victory. Well, I'll take it. On to 2 phases of the final boss. Or, well, yeah, right. A pre-fight and then 2 phases of the final boss. That's right. So you get your, like, I'm just going to call it rival fight. Every character has, like, the set fights. Mona got this liquid samurai, as it's called. Sometimes, this is why I like playing as Mona on this as well. Sometimes he will just use his movement abilities and go way too far and just yeet himself into the lava. So we're gonna see whether or not he does that
today. Go in the lava. Do it. Come on.
Do it for chat. They want to see it.
Yeah, chat's asking for it, I swear.
Come on, buddy.
Well, they probably will in just a second. Yeah.
Too bad I fell. Is he gonna? Oh, he almost slipped. Okay, he didn't want to do it. All right, so we want to end this on as far to the right as we can, because you have to run to the edge of the screen. Now we have 2 phases on this final boss fight. It is a tricky one, reasonably tricky, but I'm hoping that with my maneuverability from Mona that I can kind of pull it off. This fight nicely incorporates both the gem collecting aspect and the win by kills, and it does that by having phase 1 be gem collection and phase 2 be you gotta kill the boss. Ow. Fine. Alright, and it's gonna summon one of the many heroes of the game.
So is this phase of the final boss always the same for each character, or is it unique for Mona?
The things that it summons are random. Other than that, like the mechanics of the fight and the gem spawns, like they're random locations, but that's about it.
Okay, gotcha.
So you can also, there is a parrying mechanic in the game. Currently on my shoulder button here. You can also block those projectiles, but I haven't done that in so long that I'm just like, I'm gonna dodge it. Alright, and now we have the actual final battle of the game.
I don't like this.
It's a weird, creepy eyeball mirror, and the reason why I like Mona so much is because of her ability to hover and get closer to the boss, and
ooh,
you can chime out a whole bunch of damage with it if you're lucky. Oh, there we go. Gonna go over that, hit it, and final hit is time, and that is time.
Well, very good. In fact, I would say it looks like you not only beat your 18-minute estimate, but you beat the 16-minute estimate that you originally had. This was incredibly fast. Yeah, looks like we got about a 14... What was it? Yeah. 1451. Sorry, I'm trying to do math here.
That is great.
Yeah. That was fantastic. Seriously, great job here.
Wow.
Well, everybody, you know, we can call a spade because we had 1 win and we had 1 loss when it comes to being mercy killed. You have avoided the scythe this game. Will you be able to get 2 wins? We will find out right after this short little break with Gato Roboto. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Hotfix. We are on Mercy Kill. I want to bring my family of skulls out so you can see them. Look at them; they're so happy. A little mother skull and then some baby skulls. They're absolutely cute. I just had to show them off, okay? They're my little skull family, and I'm going to leave them there and never talk about that again. Well, everybody, the Hotfix grudge match, it really depends on everybody here supporting your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and heck, bits cheered on the GDQ Twitch channel help support Games Done Quick Hotfix. So consider subscribing if you enjoy watching the daily speedrunning content. And speaking about daily, we do have shows each weeknight at 7 p.m. Eastern and weekends at 1 p.m. Eastern. We've got some shows tomorrow, including The First Step, followed by Think Fast. All of that starts at 7 p.m. Eastern. Highly recommended. Going to be a lot of fun. Well, we went from robots to knights, and we're returning to robots again. I enjoy this sort of book ending for your story here, Killer Chair. Gato Roboto. Are you a big fan of cats?
I like a lot of animals. I used to have a dog myself, but I've had friends with cats, so...
Okay.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. I like dogs as well. I think that... I'm not sure if I'm more of a dog person or a cat person. Like, I enjoy cats because they, like, if you ignore them for an hour or so, it's not a big deal. But dogs, like, they actually care about you. I don't know. Do you think that this Gato is going to care about us today?
Oh, this cat cares only about trying to save his owner and ending up saving a dog, actually, in the end.
Well, what we care about is saving time, because we've got 30 minutes for you to try to beat Gato Roboto. Again, this is a game that you have not really de-rusted, and I'm very excited. Wait. Can you share the game with me?
Oh, yeah.
Little behind-the-scenes magic. Poof.
Yep.
Poof. Everybody just ignore.
With a very small bit of setup
That's
issue.
all right.
But
well, let's throw it on over to Gato Roboto, and I believe whenever you're ready for a countdown, go ahead.
yeah, I sure am. Let's select this new file, and we're going to be starting in 3, 2, 1, go. So, we're gonna play through this wonderful game called Gato Roboto. It is a Metroidvania, or as friends of mine and fellow runners of mine like to say, it's a Meowtroidvania. Because cat puns.
Yeah, I can already see a lot of the Metroid influence here. This is a game that, again, I think I was telling you before, I have this installed on my computer, but I haven't played it. And it's like, every time I look, I'm like, oh, I want to play that. And then I'm like, how about I just go and play yet another city building game? Because apparently that's all I play these days.
I get how addictive those games can be. I've played a bit of City Skylines myself.
Oh, I love City Skylines. Yeah, lately I've just been doing Satisfactory, and that's been... I guess that's not really a city building game, but it is a automated robotics, I suppose.
Oh, yeah.
You here in this little machine. Look at you. You're so cute, and you're getting hurt. Ow, stop it.
I'm getting this health here, and it's a safety health. A lot of runners don't use that anymore, but I still do because it's nice.
Well, it's the theme of the show.
Yes.
This is not a de-rusted run. We are trying to see if you can finish it, and if so, congrats. And if not, then you get another mercy kill. And honestly, I want to see you go 2 for 3 and clear this before the half-hour mark.
That would be great. There we go. There is a trick you can do a little bit earlier that I tend not to do, because that skips only this fight, and this fight is a few seconds long, so I don't really care too much. We have a little bit of time, so I will say flashing lights warning at random intervals throughout the game, because every time there's text smashing, there might be a bit of flashing lights, and every time I save the game, there might be a bit of flashing lights. And
I appreciate the warning.
And there's one glitch that requires the save room with a bit of flashing lights. So, yeah, there's just that.
Well, you have been warned. Yeah, I can see. Because we are dealing with pure black and white, and those are the only 2 colors. If there ever is a sudden change in color, it can definitely be one of those visual issues. So be aware. It's probably not a problem if you're playing casually, but considering that we are going fast and you will have to mash through certain places.
Right over here.
Yep. Especially in the save rooms, I'm noticing. Uh-oh.
Yep. Because I'm trying to do a wonderful frame-perfect glitch. And that allows us to skip all sorts of things. There we go. This is the small mech glitch. There was a boss fight in that room. So the small mech glitch kind of puts you in this weird state where the game thinks you're in cat mode while you're in mech mode. And so things that trigger because of mech mode do not trigger anymore because, you know, you're a cat, right? You're not,
obviously.
I'm not in the mech right now.
Question, is this like an actual sprite in the game or is it a corrupted sprite?
It's kind of just janked into the floor a little bit and your gun doesn't show.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I kind of love this.
Yeah.
Like, I'm actually shocked that it looks this good. Yeah.
I love the minimalist art that this game's got. It's so well done. It's like
it's fantastic. It gives me some Downwell vibes, honestly.
Yeah. So
yeah, Downwell, a game that I recently made people play on a different Hotfix show, The Grudge Match. That was a lot of fun.
Nice. There we go. So the thing that I use to let the text go by really fast is just holding the eject button while holding the jump button. And that kind of just makes the text go zoom. We're now coming up on another major glitch, one that is a bit easier to execute than the other one, but still, oh yeah, that button, of course. Cool. There we go.
Ooh.
So we just, you're supposed to do this whole labyrinth with that little submarine vehicle, and your mech cannot enter the water. But we just drop our mech in the water anyway.
Yeah, that would have taken too long.
So the whole thing about the aqueducts area is that you're supposed to navigate this big labyrinth and turn off these valves that get rid of a bunch of flooding. There's one of the treadmills there. Oh, cool, got that jump in one go. That's fantastic. And we're kind of doing them in a weird order. We're doing, like, I think second first, third second, and first last.
Okay.
And that's just because that really lines up well with dropping the mech and some other things. It's very nice.
Yeah, I love, like, honestly, you call this a Metroidvania. This also gives me a lot of, what's the game? The NES game where you have a robot and you have to get out of the robot, like this game. Why? What is happening? Why can't I remember the name? Robot game.
Don't know.
Chat's gonna tell me before I can even find it on Google.
That didn't line up the way I'd like it to, but that's fine. Now we're getting
Blaster
to...
Master.
Oh, yeah. So now we're getting double jump. And this double jump has kind of like, if you know Screw Attack from Metroid, kind of got a little bit of that, except you bounce off of enemies and it doesn't insta-kill them, but it just chips away a little bit of damage. So it's kind of a little...
I think that's amazing.
Kind of a little pseudo Screw Attack. And now, there we go. And with that momentum from the double jump, if you then shoot rockets backwards, you kind of boost yourself forward. So I'll be trying to do that every so often. Yeah, it's a little tricky, but...
So I have to ask, with this game, do you ever get abilities that are specifically just the cat?
No, the cat can climb on walls. The cat can meow instead of firing the gun, which of course is very important.
It is, yeah.
And it fits through small spaces. But because we use the small mech glitch, of course, we kind of do a whole bunch of things in mech form that you're supposed to do in cat form.
By the way, chat, thank you for telling me that the game I was thinking of was Spyro. No. What the crap?
What?
Blaster Master.
Ah,
Yeah,
yes.
chat is so incorrect. But yeah, this is essentially what would happen if you took Super Metroid, or heck, original Metroid, combined it with Blaster Master, put a feline friend in here that runs on a treadmill, and you get this beautiful game. I think that this is absolutely adorable. I love it.
So charming.
Yeah, and like the movement seems very satisfying as well. Like there are certain places where you kind of have to have precise movement in order to get through quickly. And I assume that like going for world record strats, even back when you originally ran this, probably the movement was super tight. Speaking of that, you know, this is Mercy Kill. You are rusty on this game. When's the last time you ran this?
Oh god, it has been last year, but I don't remember when last year. It's probably early last year, I want to say.
Okay, so maybe a little over a year. Definitely, definitely not the most recent run that you've done, but I just love. One of my favorite things is having runs that aren't necessarily perfect. We were talking about that earlier. That I think that, you know, on the GDQ stage, we get to see a lot of runs that really have tons of polish that people have been putting. Oh yeah, small mech.
Yep, frame perfect glitch, and we only do that in this case to freeze this mid boss.
Take that, mid boss.
It moves around a bunch, and it's really annoying.
Well, not anymore.
There we go. And here's the last treadmill. And then we're gonna head out of the aqueducts onto the heater area. So earlier, there was a moment where I only found out, actually during my last period of time that I ran, that you can actually soft lock the game just by falling into a pit that I just casually jump over every time. I never fell in there before, so when that happened, I just had a moment of, oh no, this is a thing. Oh no, I forgot. Oh, okay, no, we have to go back. I need that save room.
No! Yeah, you do.
I need to go in small mech again, and I totally forgot.
That's what happens in Mercy Kill. Sometimes you just forget to become a little mech. But you know what? We probably still have enough time. Let's see.
First try on that one, though.
Oh, that was very nice. Good small mech.
Feels good when you get a frame perfect glitch in one go. Especially after you've messed up leaving the room too early. This is actually like the most important small mech section, because we're gonna carry this one through 2 entire areas.
Yeah, so this one was basically non-negotiable.
Yeah, no, you have to get this one in this category, yeah. Ooh.
Okay, just like, yeah, okay, I get it. It's an elevator.
Yep.
Honestly, though, like, there's something about the charm of taking a formula that's worked out very well for different games and then having its own spin, you know? And, you know, this is taking the Metroidvania, the classic formula that we all know, except one mechanic, you're a cat who can leave the suit. It's a very adorable area here, or very, very adorable style here, and just having one change can really add a lot of innovation. With that said, are you supposed to be here right now?
I am supposed to be here, but I'm not supposed to do the thing that I'm gonna be doing in 2 rooms from now.
Okay, I'm ready.
So there's this little gap, and that is the exit from the area.
Ooh.
And
Okay.
The mechanic
But you'd have to do a whole loop around.
Yeah, so the mechanic in this entire area is that you cannot even leave your mech. Hence why getting the small mech before this area is so important. Also a fun little thing, when you're in small mech and you brush up against the ceiling, your hitbox is kind of in the ceiling. Which then makes it so that if you launch a rocket, it immediately explodes. And that is very good for boosting yourself along the ceiling.
I gotcha. Whew.
So there's also two... there we go. There's also two mini-bosses in this area, but we don't get to see either of them, because we've entered through the exit. Ah, dang.
Yeah, is it because of that, or is it because of small mech that you don't see them?
It's because of small mech.
Ah, okay.
Because that allows you to go through the exit.
Okay, that makes sense. You don't even go to the boss rooms then.
And we take the exit back out as well. So like the entire introduction into the area, the whole thing, we just kind of skip that. The power-up we just picked up allows us to shoot 3 missiles before overheating. And we're about to pick up a very nice power-up because this one allows us to go whoosh.
Whee!
Which is that button. So now we don't really need to do backwards rocket boosting anymore. So the backwards rocket boosting you only do for a couple areas for a little bit. We now fix the boiler area and we're on to the ventilation shaft. And the whole thing about the ventilation shaft is that you're supposed to do it in cat form entirely. We're not going to. The thing, I like to call the area Meowtle Gear Solid. Because you're supposed to sneak around and not get hit by things, and it's a whole thing. But just like the last area, we just enter through the exit. And fight.
I mean, if you can do it, then do it, you know?
Mm-hmm. There's a whole bunch of flashing lights right now during this text.
Oh, geez,
yeah,
wow.
It's a little severe.
Yeah, okay. Thanks for the warning. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. And so you see those cannons in the corner? You're supposed to use cat form to enter those cannons to fight the boss.
Oh, I love it.
Or we don't use them.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and say that if I go and play this casually, I will use them.
Yes.
Because I like to play... Like, I enjoy glitches, but I also enjoy playing games without them. I like enjoying... I like playing games casually and experiencing sort of what was more intended. But I assume, you know, since you're a speedrunner here, obviously you're playing with glitches. I assume you played this a decent amount without glitches to begin with.
Actually, only played it casually once. And after that, I thought to myself, I need to speedrun this. I need to do it.
I mean, that's fair.
It just felt right, and I saw the glitches, and this game actually became kind of my glitch awakening, I want to say. Because before then, I didn't really run games with many glitches in them or at all. And this one made it so fun and fairly accessible that I just thought, this is great. I love this.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think that, like, you know, we are bypassing a couple of the bosses, but I still feel like a lot of the soul of what makes a good Metroidvania is here. You know, we're going all over the map. We're backtracking on occasion in order to go and deliver items. We're doing things in the incorrect order in a lot of cases, but it still, like, has a lot of... like routing and movement that I'd say that like the glitches here just are enhancing the speed run and not really taking away from the game at all. I love it.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah, press the button again.
I love that the cat always has dialogue that just is meow.
Yep.
It's so good.
It's brilliant. You got like robots talking to it. You got your owner talking to you at the beginning. It's
You know what? We only have 12 minutes left. We're getting into this, and I feel like you've made a lot of progress already, though.
I feel like I'm doing actually kind of good. I say as I immediately dash into a solid wall.
That's what happens as soon as I'm like, you're doing great. That is always the time where I add pressure on.
Yeah, so we're like, this is a gauntlet. After that, there's an auto-scroller segment, and then the final gauntlet before the final boss. That's eject. And the cool thing is that the final boss is still difficult. And I'm still gonna need like focus on it actually. So even though I'm doing really well right now, I still feel like there is a chance that things could go very wrong. And people might be very confused what's going on here. Small mech glitch despawns the entire fight, but this is a forced fight because of one enemy that you can't kill while they're frozen in kind of limbo. And that is this guy, because he only becomes vulnerable after he's done attacking.
Ah, gotcha. I actually, the thing is, you went through with small mech, and then you leave small mech and you get back into it, I assume, so that you can shoot straight up.
It makes it a little bit easier, but also you have to go out of small mech in order to register the fight ending.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Otherwise, I believe it's a soft lock, but I've never done it. I've just assumed that the runners who got bigger records than me know what they're saying.
Now, I will tell you that that's not always the case. I would say that all of you runners of this game, I trust that you have done all of the research. However, it's always worth trying just to see if somebody has missed something. Spoilers. I remember back when I did speedruns of Final Fantasy IV, there was a specific glitch towards the beginning, which is the skip or one of the towns that you can do that a lot of, I was like, why doesn't anybody use this? And they're like, oh, we don't like it. And I'm like, yeah, it saved like 10 or 15 minutes.
I'm thinking that's saved there for safety, and now there's basically a big auto-scroller. There's a little bit of RNG, and you can kind of make certain bits go faster, but it very much depends on which enemies spawn. That's a good pattern.
Die, frogs.
Evil frogs. No. Missed. The movement is also a little bit floaty, so that always takes a bit of getting used to.
Yeah, Physics are a really interesting thing in platformers because a lot of them are very different. They can still feel good despite being very different. It just, you have to adjust to a game's specific movement here. I do like that you've got this dash to bypass any of the bullets here. This definitely is making sure you know how to dash, and is testing if you know how to avoid other enemies and other projectiles at the same time.
Oh god. It's scary. Low on health. So the spawn on this part of the elevator is completely RNG, and those are the worst enemies that kept on spawning.
No. Okay, elevator time again. We do have just about 7 minutes and 40 seconds left. I still think that it's possible for us to finish. You had a really good pace going, and one death isn't the end of a run.
That's why we got generous estimates for these runs, right?
Indeed. I mean, this is all about can we finish a rusty run within the time that is allotted? And you know, you've gotten one done. You've had one that was mercy killed. Is this being pretty much the same right now with luck?
These are normal. As soon as the side ones, from now on, these are RNG. So that normal frog spawn is fine there. That one is fine. This guy was annoying. It's kind of bad RNG.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely are doing better health-wise at this point, though. I think you've got it this time.
The patterns were a bit better on when which one spawned, so there's at least that.
Oh, now just a chill little elevator ride. I like it.
Yeah, and then we're going to do one final small mech. See. It's a very specific frame. Come on.
I'm glad that at least with this frame perfect glitch, it's something that you can try repeatedly very quickly. Like, obviously, if you are trying to go for a world record, you probably want to practice that a heck of a lot so that you can get it in 2 or 3 attempts.
For sure.
But, yeah, I'm really enjoying this run. This is a lot of fun.
Such a good game. Like, really, people get this game. It's so good. So charming.
Yeah, I didn't mean for this to be the last day Steam sale advertisement stream, but apparently this is pretty reasonably priced over there as well until tomorrow. So, and honestly, like this just feels like a game that people need to play. It feels like a game that, especially if you're into Metroidvanias, just makes tons of sense that you would go through it at least once.
Yeah, I would even say that it's like it's a fairly small Metroidvania. You could probably clear it in about 3 to 4 hours, depending on how much collectibles you want to get. If you just go for just for the goal, don't do any optional things, you can probably clear it in about 2 hours.
Okay.
It's very nice. It's very fun.
Yeah, I mean, I think there are a lot of indie games that are a bit shorter than some of the old classics, or, you know, definitely shorter than AAA games. I like to call some games a little bit more bite-sized games, and this is more... maybe less bite-sized, more like kid-size, or yeah, because it still has a decent amount of heft to it. It's just, you know,
okay, I'm gonna need to.
If you're gonna go and watch
Titanic,
you can beat this faster.
I need to keep count right now. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more, and then we're gonna shoot one more rocket into this. If you do too much damage before this boss actually spawns, the game just crashes.
Oh no.
So it is very important to keep count. There's also a method of getting inside its hitbox and using your normal blaster along with the rocket, but that's way more dangerous and harder to keep count with. And now the boss spawns with that. And now we're on to the final boss. This fight is difficult.
Okay. Well, we have 2.5 minutes left. I am ready to see this difficult fight.
If he plays nice. So the whole thing is that villain is kind of an intelligent rat, and he's taken over your owner's body.
I love it.
And now Okay, boss beaten. All we need to do is run to the exit. There's also a really cool glitch you can do at the end here by getting out of your mech right before your attack hits the boss. It's a difficult thing, and you need to do it on the left half of the screen as well, otherwise you soft lock. But then you get to keep your mech and dash to the exit faster.
Ooh.
For now, though, we just have cat mode. We meow, and time is coming up. And the moment I hit the spaceship at the end. Also, we saved our dog friend. We get to meow, and
you're just meowing at him.
Time.
Yeah. Well, good. I saw a 127 remaining, which means that you got about a 28:30, a 28:33. If I'm doing my math correctly, 27:46 per the in-game time. Fantastic.
I'm happy with that.
Well, you know what? I was wondering if you were going to manage to get 2 out of 3 games to avoid the mercy kill, and you, as a matter of fact, did. And heck, the first game, you almost got through it as well.
Very close.
This has been a very impressive showing.
I'm happy with these, really. Shovel Knight Showdown is one of those where there's so much RNG in there. You don't know what's going to happen, so...
Oh, yeah. I enjoyed all of that chaos. Well, your killer chair, it looks like the pop-up is up over on Twitch right now. Killer Chair is your name over there. What do you generally stream? And are you streaming much these days?
Oh, I stream quite a lot. People often tell me to not stream as much because I tend to overdo it.
Oh.
On the healthy side, though, I keep track of that. But, sometimes 12-hour streams and that sort of stuff. But I play all sorts of things. I'm a big fan of Monster Hunter, so you'll see that regularly. I've been playing through Final Fantasy XIV recently. I am absolutely in love with randomizers. People who have heard of Archipelago will probably know a whole bunch of randomizers on there. It's such a beautiful thing.
Yeah, that's great. Everybody go follow Killer Chair and honestly, support the creators that you love. Whenever you see anybody who has done well on the show here, heck, people who have bad runs as well. You can't really control exactly how everything goes. But seriously, we love to support the people who come and show off their games. So good luck. You have been here with Mega Man 04, with Shovel Knight Showdown, and with Gato Roboto. And I'm excited to see the other speedruns that you have coming up. Well, up next, everybody, we're moving away from the sci-fi and into the fantasy realm because we have a Legend of Zelda. No, it's The Legend of Zelda. Link to the Past. 100%. It's going to be a long one, but I'm very excited for our friend Fant to come and show what she can do. See you all in a minute. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix. I am Brosentia, and I'm normally not here for Mercy Kill, but you know what? I am today. Skybills has threatened to mercy kill me if I break any of the rules here, so we're going to go ahead and keep following the rules that have been set down. Guess what? We're bringing people back to play some of their rustiest runs and see how they are able to do. If they can clear it within the time, then congratulations, they have won. But if they don't, then we mercy kill them. And it is a set limit. We've only had one mercy kill today. Will we have a second one? We'll find out in a little bit. But first, if you're watching on YouTube, y'all, be sure to press that like button on this video, subscribe to the channel, head over to twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick if you're interested in looking at our live content. Guess what? We have shows weeknights at 7 p.m. Eastern and weekends at 1 p.m. Eastern. I also want y'all to know that Passion Project will return in 4 weeks. at its normal time every other Wednesday at 10 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, you'd normally be watching it right now, but guess what? You get me instead. And tomorrow, we've got The First Step, followed by Think Fast. All of this starts at 7 p.m. Eastern. We hope that you tune in then. And if not, hey, there's always YouTube. Well, we've got one of our fellow showrunners here, actually. Fant, hello there.
Hello. How's it going, Bro Sencha? You're doing a great job.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I was sweating a little bit. I was thinking maybe I'll let Mega Man 04 keep going, but then the Scythe. I remembered the Scythe, okay? Skybills actually sent me a DM of a picture of the Scythe right when it was about a minute left. So I was like, I gotta mercy kill this. Gotta mercy kill it. So, you know, I'm under duress at this point to do well. So, and what show do you run actually here at GDQ?
Yeah, so I host a little show called Game Masters, which it offers a variety of different styles of speed runs, challenge runs, randomizers, kind of like any sort of like high level gameplay or speedrunning adjacent type things. So love to have a whole bunch of fun on the show doing a whole bunch of different things. So
I love that. I've actually done some high score attempts of Millipede for Atari because that was my jam. And honestly, like GDQ mostly focuses on speed runs, but occasionally has different showcases. And I would really like to have more high score stuff. Maybe I'll have to come join you sometime.
Yeah. I've never had an Atari 2600 game on my show, so
I mean, that would technically be Atari 800 XL. But
okay,
you know,
sorry, my bad.
I'm sorry. That's besides the point. Actually, maybe it's Atari 7800 being played on the 800 XL. Okay, anyways, the point is you're here with Zelda, Link to the Past 100%. So let's hop on over there. I've been talking for a few hours at this point, so I'm like, let's hop on over and get ready to go. Are you good to start?
I think I am. You know, the start's a little bit slow, so there'll be plenty of time to talk and chat.
Perfect. I've got the estimate as 2 hours and 15 minutes, if that's correct.
I'm not sure if I should go lower. I'm kind of tempted to.
Do you want to go lower or higher?
I kind of want to drop it to like 212, you know.
212?
I think cutting 3 minutes off of this, potentially. But then again, RNG.
In your dreams, you've been cutting time off.
I've been practicing in my sleep. Yeah, so I've just been thinking about the run. And just like in my head doing all the controller inputs.
Then I'll give you 50 swag points, okay?
Sounds good.
212 then?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do a 212. I'm feeling spicy.
Let's go 212. Hey, producer, let's go ahead and change to 212. Come on.
And I'll be able to tell you if I would have hit the 215 estimate if I get killed at 212. So.
Perfect. Okay. Well, yeah, don't worry. Skybills is definitely sending me more pictures of scythes here. I promise you that I'm not lying here. So give me a countdown and we'll get started.
All right, let's get going in 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, you are a legend.
This is gonna be wonderful. Gonna be wonderful. So this is played like all Zelda Link to the Past speedruns, or at least most of the ones you have probably seen if you're a fan of GDQ at all. On the Japanese 1.0 version, has a couple little glitches in there, but this is this is the 100% no major glitches category. So we're not going to be doing the exploration glitch. We're not going to be doing inventory manipulation, messing around with the programming in the game. It's going to be like a couple minor things like deleting some blocks, doing some spin speed, maybe some hovering if I'm feeling spicy. And yeah, this run's great for Mercy Kill because there's a segment in like the first half of the game that is heavily RNG dependent. And when I mean heavily, I mean heavily. So I feel depending on how that goes, it's going to impact if I'm gonna finish or not. So
Okay,
I'll bring attention to
really
it once we
excited.
get there. Yeah, it's gonna be fantastic.
Yeah, with that said, I mean, Mercy Kill, the focus is on runs that are a little rustier for you. I interrupted you. I apologize.
No,
Is this
Continue your
an
thought,
older run
yeah.
for you?
So I'm more familiar with the any percent NMG version of this, which
Okay.
shares a lot of stuff in common. But I haven't done the 100% category in a long time, and it gets pretty complicated, especially after I beat the first Dark World dungeon, Palace of Darkness, in terms of little minor things and differences between the runs that you may be wondering, like, why? Why am I doing that? And I'll explain it to you a little bit. Anyway, that chest, 100% does not mean all chests or anything like that. It means in my inventory, I need to have the maximum level of every single item in the game. So I need a level 4 sword, I need a level 3 shield, I need the red mail, and all of that. But there are ways to skip the intermediate versions of them by just going straight to the final upgrade. And one of those examples is right here in this room. So in any percent, you will get a boomerang out of this chest right there. But we're not grabbing it in 100%, even though in any percent getting the boomerang there saves a lot of time. Because we need the red boomerang, you're not getting the boomerang there. So I want you all to remember that, because this is actually a pretty fascinating thing about Link to the Past and the way like some of the items work. And it's just like, it's not a glitch or anything, it's just this is the way they program the game. For example, that chest right there can either contain the let me just kill this guy, 8 slashes. It can either contain a blue rupee or a lamp. Right now, it has the lamp. And there are 3 chests in this game that have the lamp. The one that I walked right by in Link's house, the one in the sewers, and this one. So the game will give you several opportunities to find the lamp. Like, oh, maybe you didn't realize you can open a chest as you started the game. So we're going to throw some stuff elsewhere in case you miss it. So you don't have to go all the way back there, because the lamp is needed in order to rescue Zelda and finish this. It's hard locked. Now you may notice, if you are a fan of the Link to the Past randomizer, that you're doing dark rooms, and you can find the lamp anywhere, and that's like a randomizer specific thing. But in the vanilla game, you are hard locked to having the lamp for a lot of things. We will be getting it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I mean, you have to get it. It's 100%, right? And you have to get that. What about the boomerang, though? You didn't get the boomerang. How are you going to do 100%
the boomerang,
without
and so this is going to be something in about 30 minutes from now, Rosentia. Maybe 40 minutes, depending on how good I'm doing. And just remember, you will get an answer for the boomerang and why we don't pick up the boomerang.
Okay, good.
Trust me on this one. I got this.
I don't trust myself to remember in 30 minutes. Oh my gosh. Okay, but yeah, I trust you. Okay, trust in Fant. You've got this. Speaking of Fant, isn't that name based off of a Zelda character?
It is not. So I'm curious what Zelda character you think it's based off of.
Fant. Hello.
Is there a Zelda character named Fant somewhere?
I think there is.
I did not know this. What game?
Yeah, Fant. Like, isn't that... is it Twilight Princess?
Oh, I've never played Twilight Princess, so... I don't know.
Phantom Zelda? No, maybe it's Zant? I might have gotten it wrong. Okay. Chat, please correct me. Yeah, it's Zant. Fine, whatever.
Okay.
Zant, it's just Fat Zant. There we go. With a PH. Yeah, like cool Zant. That's who you are. Now, what is Fant for? Are you a phantom?
So the story is not really that interesting, to say the least.
Okay,
so
that's okay.
I'm a fan of Super Metroid. I'm a really big fan of like speedrunning hits and doing all that. Granted, I didn't play Super Metroid until much later, because like that was like way before I was like super basic. It's a pretty old game, but There is a boss in there called Phantoon, which is like the ender of speedruns. Like, I'm going to name myself after that. But it was taken, so I just chopped off the oon, and here we are.
I do like Phantoon. I'd say that
Speedrunners don't.
there are a lot of speedrunners who use villain names. Yeah. I'm thinking like Poexel is named after a villain.
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
So much stuff, so much lore
from the game that has the villain named Poexel in it. You know, what game is that? Yeah, what game has Phant in it?
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that just has the 5 letters. Yeah. Though I was playing through all the Resident Evil games. And in Resident Evil 5, there's like some graffiti on a wall that had like a coordinate, and it looked exactly like Phant, and I was like, no way. No way is this real. Like, it legit just spells it out. I was like, all right, I got a fan at Capcom putting my name places. So.
By the way, we do have a few confused souls in Twitch chat. I want you to know that we started the timer at 2 hours and 12 minutes because this is Mercy Kill. And we are going until it hits 0. And once it does, bam, the run is dead. We kill it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts because I've been threatened, okay? I have to run the show per the rules.
That sounds so
and
scary.
At that point, I know. So Skybills will actually come and visit you with the scythe.
Oh no, I've seen the scythe. I've seen the scythe in person. That thing's scary. It's huge.
Is it cardboard?
I don't think it's a scythe. It's a scythe,
okay.
yeah.
If it's a real scythe, then I've got a few more concerns, but that's fine. Ooh, a little bowling ball hit, but that's fine.
That's what we call RNG. This game has like more RNG than any other game I speedrun. Every single enemy you see on screen, they're picking between 4 different directions, all of them individually, and it's so hard to deal with all of it. A lot of Link to the Past speedrun comes down to knowing 12 different enemy patterns in a room and having the instant recognition of what RNG pattern you got, and then reacting and doing the specific strat of 12 for those enemies, for like the most frame perfect optimal strategy. And obviously you can kind of wing it, which is what I'm going to be doing for a lot of this because I haven't done 100% in a while.
It's a little rusty for you, but that's part of the fun, to see where you shine, and a lot of the times improvisation is an underrated skill when it comes to speedrunning.
Yeah, and you need to have a lot of that for Link to the Past.
Yeah, knowing a game a lot, even if you do forget specific strats for specific rooms, just having that understanding of how the game as a whole works and being able to react to what's happening on the screen, that is really impressive and something that I think is, especially if you're doing randomizers, it's especially useful.
For sure.
But this isn't a randomizer. This is a standardizer.
A standardizer, yeah. It's just the game.
That's the game.
We're just playing the game.
Yeah, we took it, we randomized it, and then we de-randomized it. And then there's skeletons throwing their heads at you. I feel like if I were attacked somebody as a skeleton, I wouldn't throw my head. I'd go grab a sword or something. I'm a smart skeleton. Did you know I named my skeleton?
Really? What's your skeleton's name?
Skeleton. Skeleton the skeleton.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What are we going to do with you?
Don't make fun of my skeleton. It's kind of scary. Oh, well, you are currently just busting through this dungeon here. This is technically the first of the 3 sages, if I'm remembering correctly. It's been a little while since I played Link to the Past.
The 3 pendants, yeah. And oh my god, it's like my cat knows that something's happening. She is like clamoring at my door, wanting in. Like, let me in, let me in, let me in. Oh, heck. Well, Didn't get the quick kill, but we did our best. All right, I have a cutscene. I'll go let her in.
Come on, kitty. We gotta have the kitty. Okay. Well, everybody enjoy your pendant and enjoy the fabulous Link pose.
Okay, I'm back. Done.
Yes. Whee.
I swear, she was gonna be like one of those ones that just like wanted to like, you open up the door and then out she goes.
Walks away.
Yeah, I was like, no. She came rushing in here. I've never heard her that furious.
Wow. Yeah, per chat, apparently you were just about 2 pixels off the quick kill, which honestly, like, considering that you had it that close, is a good sign that you've got like the muscle memory and the for how to do all of this. Now, question: what categories have you been playing the most lately?
Any percents. So
okay,
I need to get good at any percent very quickly.
Now, which I know this is a weird question. Which any percent?
Any percent NMG. Like the any percent version of this cat. Here's our first like real glitch. Wee. That's always
so
fun.
happy.
That's always so fun.
It's a good one.
It's called spin speed, of course. One of my favorite glitches in this game.
Yeah. No, I had to ask that because like true any percent is just a few minutes long. It's really it's fun, but honestly, it's almost more of a meme category. No major glitches is probably much more common when it comes to any percent.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a fun trick here called the forbidden spin speed. Or the unholy spin speed.
Whoa.
Unholy spin speed. Ooh, okay, we're in.
Why is it unholy?
I don't know. I think it's because like it barely saves any time at all, and only if you do it perfect. But it looks so swag that you just do it anyway. You know, if you do it perfectly, you save a couple frames. You do the same thing on the way out. Heck, whatever. Don't need it. Don't care. It's fine.
We're staying holy today, everybody. Yeah, I've seen the glitch before, and I have no idea how it works. I just know that it looks really cool. Yeah, well, everybody, luckily there are tons of guides available especially for the more popular games out there. And this game is a little popular. You can definitely read some of the guides. There are videos that people have put together. If it's Link to the Past and speedrunning related, you're gonna find helpful information out there. Other smaller games, you probably want an expert to go and do all of the explaining, and you might have to go reach out to people individually. But for something like this, like I love that people can start doing speedruns and just learning about it without even having to talk to anybody. As an antisocial person, you can too run this game. You don't have to be antisocial, but, you can still run it. There are guides.
There are many guides, and Link to the Past, I won't sugarcoat it. This game's hard. It is very, very easy to die, because, especially early on, there's a couple situations where it's like, try to do something fancy there, and I failed. Of course I failed.
He's such a weak little boy.
But there are plenty of options where it's like, you could spend a minute getting safeties to make the run safer. And honestly, 100% in terms of Link to the Past categories, outside the early game is always hard. It's like once you get past Palace of Darkness, that's when it kind of like cools down. Like, okay, we're kind of safe here. Let's go.
So I do have chat giving some comments and compliments towards your avatar,
cool.
and then you got shot by a cannonball.
I did. I don't know who in chat shot that cannonball.
My job is to distract you with compliments. Honestly, are you an anime? I think you're an anime. That's what I gathered from your avatar.
I'm a VTuber, yes.
That's what an anime is.
Yeah, but this may shock people. I am not actually the biggest fan of anime.
That's
I
fine.
think these are very fun.
Do you hate anime?
I don't hate it. It's just not like, anime is not my life. I may be anime, but that doesn't mean I have to watch anime,
Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. Yeah, that's just like...
If that makes any sense.
Oh, it makes sense to me, There's some people who develop video games and they're not gamers.
Mm-hmm.
There's some people who have anime avatars and aren't anime themselves. Do you watch shows, though? Are you...
Occasionally.
Like a TV person?
Occasionally, I'll watch a show. Occasionally,
What
I'll
type
watch
of shows?
I'll even watch an anime from time to
No,
time.
you don't have to watch an anime. I
Yeah,
want to know
yeah.
about you. I don't have to know. Oh, occasionally I'll watch something that I don't like to watch. No. I mean, that's fun too. I like bad movies. But what do you like to watch?
So I'm a big fan of the movies. I love going to movie theaters. I love talking about movies. And it's just so exciting to see like really, really interesting things, creative takes on things.
And things.
Just a thing here and there, and a thing.
Yeah. What's the last movie that you've watched that you've really enjoyed?
So the most recent one I went to, I'm sure a lot of people in the chat have gone to it, is the new Spider-Verse movie. And I'm not the biggest Marvel fan, like I'm kind of like checked out of the whole Marvel thing, but the animated Spider-Man movies are really cool. And heck,
I haven't seen that either. I need to watch the new Guardians of the Galaxy just because of Rocket Raccoon. That's like the only reason. I'm basic. I know.
Okay, you know what? I'll take that kill of the land wolves. I will totally take that kill. That was okay. That was okay.
Honestly, it could go a lot worse. How random is the movement in there?
It's completely random.
So
it's all random. Yeah.
Good job. You got it. You did it. Oh yeah, Chad is commenting that we have gone off topic. This is my life to be watching a game and then talk about something completely different.
Wait, people didn't come to Games Done Quick expecting Games Done Quick, did they? Like, come on.
I'm sorry, everybody.
I know.
Sky builds, don't scare me. Okay, I guess we need to talk about what's happening. So you got through that second dungeon really quickly. I remember early on when I played this when I was younger, that one wasn't too difficult, but it was a little bit confusing and some of the sand traps were annoying. What are we doing right now? You just got a piece of heart.
So we're doing, honestly, the scariest thing for me. And because this has a chance to, if I'm really, really bad, to soft lock the game, and I'm just screwed. Like starting over. So if things go south, I'll try and catch it early and do an impromptu save flip. We're gonna do a glitch called fake flippers. So I've never gotten the flippers. Anybody who's played this game, I was like, hey, you need to go into the water, but how are you gonna do it without flippers? Well, all you gotta do is keep the gosh darn bush. I don't need to slash it. Okay, go there, and then screen transition
till you make it. Oh my gosh!
Uh-oh.
Okay, I didn't know that worked.
What happened?
Did you break the game?
Hang on. Something weird. Just like my game just reset. I don't know why. I legit don't know why. I didn't press anything. We may need to go to a break.
We're gonna go to a quick little break, and we will be right back. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Hotfix show Mercy Kill, where Link tried to mercy kill the run. We don't know exactly what happened, but we think that we are back and ready to roll. You know what? We don't have a show after this, so we're just going to roll with it.
I'm
ready for another... No, fans. It's fine. These things happen, and honestly, Richard is... our producer here and has been extremely kind. Thank you so much for being here, Richard. Fant, I think we're ready for you to start
Yep.
the run again.
We need to make up time. So 3, 2, 1, go. I'm so sorry, everybody. I mean, welcome to Link to the Past 100%. This is the first time I've done the 100% category in many, many months. I totally have not done this before. Definitely have not beaten Desert Palace anytime recently. So, yeah.
Yeah, Fant, isn't that the name from Zelda? I'm pretty sure.
No, like, I'm not familiar with any character name that in a
Oh, that's
Zelda
right, Zant.
game.
Oh, Zant. Okay, I got
What game is
confused
that
there for a
from?
second. From Zelda Twilight thingy.
Twilight
yeah,
thingy.
it's a
I haven't played
classic.
Twilight. That was before my time. So.
Before your time as you play a Super Nintendo game?
Look,
Okay.
don't worry about it.
Well, everybody, this is version 1.0. That's why you're going to see something that I can't read. But that's okay. What's this guy's name anyway?
This is Link's
That was
uncle.
sword and Link's uncle.
Or specifically,
Uncle,
your uncle.
your
Doesn't
uncle.
have a name, just your uncle.
I've got an Uncle Paul. That could be Uncle Paul. Yeah. Hey, Paul, how you doing? Well, as you may or may not know, everybody, this is Mercy Kill, which means that the players here will have one and only one chance.
Yes,
I
definitely
swear,
one chance.
Literally one chance to beat a game that they have not practiced in quite a while. If they're able to do so, then fantastic. But if we hit the time limit before they beat the game, then bam, Mercy Kill. I get to suplex you. That's what I heard. I don't know. Maybe I'm making stuff up. That's very possible. I don't know. I'd probably actually. No, I've got stomach problems. I probably shouldn't suplex anybody. I had surgery earlier this year. No.
All right.
Did you know they did surgery on a grape?
Wait, what?
Okay, never mind. Keep going.
Okay,
What's
okay.
happening
I'm not gonna
right
worry about it.
now?
Anyway,
you missed-
so
100% means
I'm
getting
gonna
all
remind
chest,
people
right?
of this again, depending on how the VOD gets cut up for YouTube. Oh heck, there's a boomerang in this chest. I am intentionally not going to grab it because the game is weird. Well, I guess not weird, but this is definitely a baffling thing that just happens to exist. So,
Okay,
again, I'll
if
explain in
you
about 30,
do
40
get
minutes,
the
provided the
boomerang-
game console doesn't reset unintentionally.
Okay. Nah. People are asking if the cat pressed the reset button. Sure. Cat was so excited about Link. Just absolutely
it's
thrilled
just
here.
like,
Yeah. Nah, you accidentally let Grand Pooh Bear into your room and he stomped around.
Oh, no.
It's okay. It's okay. We
Good
love
thing this
Pooh Bear
wasn't a
around
race.
here.
Yeah. Be a shame if that
yeah.
happened during a race.
Oh no, shame that it happens in the very first 10 minutes or so of a race. Oh, big deal. Woo. Or 20 minutes. I don't know. But yeah, so you've got a princess. Wow. That's
Yeah,
almost
rescue
beaten the
Zelda
game. I think
percents.
yeah.
Very, 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 very quick in this game.
Honestly, yeah, let's go ahead and say this is how you end a lot of games back in the 80s and 90s. So the fact that we start with it is kind of a nice... I think it's a nice little twist. Maybe, the fact that she gets captured again pretty quickly. Yeah, come on, Zelda. You know magic. I know you do.
I love looking at this from the perspective of a new player and how well Nintendo constructed this game to show you everything new with the Super Nintendo in this dungeon. It's like, oh, look at this. You got super tiles, these big rooms. There's stairs that go up and down. That's new. You can drop down and do this other stuff. There's even more stairs.
Castlevania
There's a
had
lamp.
stairs. What
There's
are
a
you talking-
lamp that can light up things. There's dark rooms.
Oh,
and stuff.
yeah.
You can push
Ooh.
objects. Look at this. You could push objects. You can do that in the last Zelda game. Actually, no. Could you? You could push little things, but
You could
push
do
stuff
that in
big,
freaking
yeah.
like Bruce Willis games on the NES. What am I thinking?
Yeah, it shows you enemies
Yeah.
can drop important stuff like keys because you have to go through and do it. Shows you that.
I mean, that's good.
You could escort NPCs around. That's new. Like all this stuff. Like, you see so much new stuff that did not exist in the Zelda series prior. I think that's really cool.
You know what would be really cool if this one introduced 2D sections? Like, I mean, it's all 2D, but like platform side-scrolling platformer sections.
Oh, yeah,
like
definitely
that
never
would
been
be
a Zelda
cool.
game that's done that.
Yeah. Or random encounters. Okay, whatever. Yeah.
Hey, I got good.
Whatever.
I got
These
good
mice are
RNG
random enough.
on that rat this
Yeah.
time. Runs blessed.
Very nice. You got the key. Yeah, well, no, you got it the first time, the only time that we are ever going to talk about, because, yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna just like, it's technically not allowed to save time, but I'm gonna do like a couple save and quits just to make sure, in case my cat gets antsy again. You know, we'll do a couple save and quits here and there.
Yeah, I would go ahead and say that for the sake of Mercy Kill, this is a run that's a little bit rustier for you. And honestly, I would do Marathon / Mercy Kill safe for this run.
Yeah, I'm trying to kick out my cat. Yeah.
Cat, go in the box. The cardboard one over there, yeah.
She's in my dresser right now, having a grand old time.
That sounds fun.
Mhm.
If I were a cat, I'd probably jump around in dressers. It'd be great, you know,
Yeah.
attack like pants and socks and stuff. Yeah. I would get in so much trouble. When I was a kid, I used to daydream about being a cat. I was like, yeah, wouldn't that be better?
I mean, with
honestly, I
the
still
power of
think it would be
VTubing, you
better.
could be a cat boy.
I don't no, not like a Final Fantasy. Okay. Like Final Fantasy 14, not the skinny cat boys, but the hunky one, sure.
Oh, the chunky
I'll take
ones,
those.
yeah. I forget what
I would
that
be a
race's name is,
chunkster.
but
Cat man.
Catman race, yeah.
Hrothgar, that one, yeah. I have played a little Final Fantasy 14 in my time. By a little bit, I mean, I still gotta get through Stormblood. It's so... I don't know. It takes so long. I just want to get to the good stuff. Heavensward was so good, and then Stormblood's like so okay. Ugh.
I still need to play through the latest expansion. You know?
Yeah,
I started
I'll do
it,
that.
but ran out of time.
I heard that I'll cry. I don't want to cry. I watched Titanic earlier, like last week, and I cried for like a solid hour or so. It was really good. Okay. I mean, I've seen the movie before, but sometimes you just gotta cry.
Sometimes you just want to cry, yeah.
You got a good bowling alley. That was fantastic.
Thank you. I'm going to get some safety hearts. So just for your ears, Chad, just for well, I guess percentages. Your ears matter too. I'm not going to say they don't.
Okay, what?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, that's right. There was beeping. That means you needed a heart.
Yes. Well, I was going to be fine. It was going to be perfectly fine. No worries at all.
Oh, okay. Well,
this is purely
that's
for
fine.
the auditory experience of the GDQ chat room.
You have to understand, like the last couple weeks, I have been listening to some absolute nightmares because we've been playing corrupted games.
Oh no.
And yeah, even with the constant beeping of you being low health, like I didn't even realize. That's just how much absolute terribleness I've been listening to lately. Like, there's nothing in this game that will ruin my ears.
Just so desensitized.
Yeah. Chat is wondering if they're interrupting anything. My train of thought, maybe, but that's about it. Really? You're going to get rid of the beeping that quickly? Well, okay, never mind. It's back.
I had to do some fancy shenanigans there. This looks so much better last time I did this.
Yeah, which was, what, a year or two ago? It's been a while since you've done 100%.
think about a year at this point. Sounds about right.
Yeah. Mercy Kill is all about bringing that rustiness out and seeing how you are able to deal with
I'm gonna
the
get
game
this heart
now that you've
just
forgotten
in
some of it.
case.
I mean, with these skulls, yeah, I think that's fair. I like that.
Don't want to die and look really bad. Eastern. All right, that was bad RNG. See how I had that little snake trap ran right in front of me?
Oh, yeah.
That's one of the
You had to shoot
possible
2 arrows.
RNG patterns, so I had to fire 2 arrows instead of 1 to take out the green Igor. Unfortunate.
the thing is, like,
Unfortunate.
well, I'd say that, like, at the very least, you know what's going on. You've played this game a few times, and other categories, you have to deal with some of that RNG as well. So you know that you've got to, like, adjust to the possibility that that RNG is going to be a little annoying. And yeah, you compensated just fine.
All right, let's try this again.
For the first time.
For the first time.
Okay, this joke's dead. Whatever. Just like this boss might be dead soon.
Uh-oh, let's see if I can. Nah, I messed it up again. I was
No! There we go. Hold up the
It's
thingy.
fine.
You know, green. I'm gonna say you should get a different pendant, like green pendant with the green tunic. It's too much green.
Indeed.
Yeah, I don't know what would be a good compliment. Like the blue shield is a good complimentary. You could get the pendant could match that, or maybe match your. Is that the brim of your hat that's pink, or is that your hair?
Link's hair is pink in this video game. Don't ask me
Oh.
why, but it is.
It's a good color.
Yeah.
I've had pink hair.
A lot of people have
Yeah.
had interesting colored hair. Type 1 in chat
Yeah,
if you
that-
have a non-standard hair color right now.
Yeah, funny story. That was back before I had fully come out, but I was, and back in the day when I was religious and Mormon. Yeah, had a high up religious leader talk to me about that one having pink hair. Yeah, but that's okay. He was a jerk. Anyways, yeah, fun stuff. It's amazing how much life changes. And now I'm here. I just dyed my hair like bright red.
Ooh,
Not bright
spicy.
red. It's a little bit like it's just red enough to be like, oh, that's not natural. No, that's not natural. But yeah, I did that yesterday because I was like, I'm bored and like I have gray hairs because I'm starting to be an old boy.
Oh no!
And
we could dye those red, just the gray ones.
no. I think that would be more distracting than the gray hairs. No, I'm like, I was taking a look at the different dyes. I'm like, oh, there's this bright silver, and that sounds fun. But no, the red. I was like, yeah, red. It's amazing how much life has changed over the last like 10 or 15 years, though, because I'm a very different person than I was before.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Whee! Whee!
Yeah, I was supposed to spin speed there. My brain is in a place right now, Rasentia. It certainly
Which
is.
place?
What?
France?
I think further than that.
What's further than France? I guess Germany, I think.
I'm not
my
going to say
gosh.
anything. I don't want people to check my geography.
Turkey? I think Turkey's further than farther. Well, that would be farther, not further.
Shouldn't have dashed there. That's lost some frames. Don't worry about it.
Oh no, not the frames.
Not the frames. This is a
I
game
can't
all about the
believe it.
frames.
I can't believe in a run that you absolutely have not derusted, you would go and lose a few frames. How dare you? How dare you? Oh my gosh. That was
It's
actually
fine.
like the way that you're able to use visual cues to know exactly how far to dash before going up. That's something that I sometimes have a bit of a hard time with, like with any run at all. and you're really just showing a lot of your expertise here. And again, like a lot of the strats that are used for rando and any percent do come. They're useful in 100%. The big thing here is, what differences are going to be in hundo than in any percent, and what differences from this and randomizers. Like, is there a big divergent point? Do you play the game fairly similarly in the beginning?
So the beginning is very, very similar, outside of getting a handful of hearts, which I'm going to get the first one on my way to the second half of this dungeon. Bad RNG. The cannonballs and where they are can just give you the slow pattern where unless you're like frame perfect, you're not getting by them. So that was the worst pattern I could have gotten. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Now, one thing that isn't random are the contents that are under all of the clay pots in this game.
Yes.
So the most important thing in like speedrun routing is managing your arrows. Arrows are important in like every single category of this game. So you want to know which pots have arrows with it, what your arrow count needs to be at every single different point in the run. What you do if your arrow count is like lower than it needs to be, what you do if it's higher, which pots you skip. I remember basically nothing about what my arrow count should be, Brasensha. So we're just gonna wing it.
I mean, 26, that's a lot of arrows. I don't even know if I could carry 26 arrows. That's so many.
Well, you just need to get a bigger quiver.
I don't even have a quiver. Can I use like, a backpack? Maybe if I cut 2 holes in a fanny sack and fanny pack, I could stick arrows in that might work. People, by the way, are asking a little bit, and we haven't explained since the Great Reset of 2023 what 100% is. So what are we aiming for? Obviously not all chests, we've been through that, but you're going for all of the items, and I believe all of the upgrades to all of the items.
Yeah, so basically we go for what's like called full inventory. So you get the maximum level of everything that would be in your inventory. So that means you're getting all 4 bottles, you're getting the red mail, the gold sword, silver arrows, basically the maximum upgrade of all equipment, all 20 hearts, and half magic. So that covers everything that we need to be getting. And hang on. Okay, the screen went black, and I was like, oh god, did I do it again? And no, it's just the map.
Yeah, if that happened again, I'd be like, good night, everybody.
Yeah, I was like, all right, thanks for having me, bye.
This is a fun show, everybody. Okay.
Yo, I got 4 arrows on that lamel there. That was good. Dang, 3 there. It's fine, it's fine. We're good enough. That's what's gonna die right here.
Yeah.
I will say that was acceptable. Was it great? No.
It's okay.
But was it acceptable? Absolutely.
There we go. That's a pendant that's going to complement your style. You can wear that, Link. We're giving him fashion advice, it's very important.
The one difference I've already done compared to like the any percent route is I went to the back of Sasha's hut where I got the boots, and I opened up 2 chests to give me 100 rupees as well as 3 bombs. And the reason we need to get the 3 bombs is because this is the best time to get this check, this piece of heart in the back of this cave. It needs a bomb. And there's no other guaranteed point to get a bomb until you're in the Tower of Hair.
I love that you're using rando terminology. We got to get this check. We got to get the check.
Did I say check, really?
You did.
Oh my god, no.
Oh, it's too late for you.
Why did I say check?
Also, why does Sasha have bombs in his house? Like, I'm very concerned.
All right, also, I'm just going to save and quit. I went to a spot that will, like, ensure I lose a little bit of time. But just, okay, it's locked in. It's locked in. We've got that progress. Let's go.
Okay, we have a save, which apparently saving isn't allowed in 100% because
It's not. I don't think it's
why?
allowed to save time.
That's
I forget if it's allowed to be used at all. I'll have to go
I
double
use
check
it.
my
I don't
rules
care.
on it, but
Oh wait, did you make the rules?
no.
Well then why not? Just save and quit. I don't care. Play the game the way that you want to play it.
I'm doing the speed run. Also, we're fine.
I'm doing this.
We are now
speedrun.
officially
This is
further than I've ever
100%
been in this game ever. All right.
ever. Yay! I'm gonna go ahead and say that I'm glad that communities decide on rules. I think that like it should be community driven, but at the same time, run
You can
games
do
however
your
you
own
want,
run,
you know.
whatever you want.
Yeah.
Speedrun, yeah.
You don't have to get a run up on a leaderboard. Actually, with a lot of the old school RPG runs, especially over in Japan, there were a lot of runners who were known for their specific routes. Even if their routes weren't technically optimal, even if their routes did things that other people didn't like to do, they would still do them. Because it was like, this is this person's route. This is how they play the game. And I honestly think that having individual routes, if you like to play a game a specific way, then go and do it. You don't, enjoy. Games are fun. Have fun.
All right, come on, RNG. Yes.
Oh, yeah, past the boulders.
Past the boulder of destiny. And the squirrel. Heck,
Up
that
the
squirrel.
staircase of fortune, past the cave of sort of.
That was just Spectacle Rock. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Also, I
Now
forgot.
we're the bunny
I
of
forgot to get
disappointment.
a check.
A check?
I forgot to
saying
get.
check
No,
again?
I forgot to get two things.
Okay.
Let's get that one. I need to go in here. I need to save time. I need to hover this gap like right now. Come on, let's go. Dang. I'm
Wow,
not
okay,
losing
not
time.
quite.
Heck, the estimate. Oh my god, it's getting scary already.
Oh no. Well, unfortunately, the rest of the hour and 49 minutes that we have here, it's just lost. It's a lost cause. I think you can still do it. I think you're good.
We'll see.
We'll see.
All right, so I think I'm gonna get bonk rocks on my way to the graveyard ledge. I'll do that. I need to do the
Whee!
graveyard ledge later. That'll probably be my best time to do it.
I agree
All
with
right.
chat that hovering is hard. Have you ever tried it IRL? It's just difficult. Yeah, don't. Sorry, I'm no David Blaine here. Ooh, nah.
I'm too nervous.
It's also overrated. I know. I'm just here joking around, and you're trying to do extremely difficult things, and I'm like, David Blaine references, blah blah blah. Superman in chat says that he can hover. I'd like to see you try, Superman. Who are you?
Yeah, so we'll see if I make it to Moldorm 2 and I have enough time to spare, I'm gonna hover that gap. But if not, well, I may do it anyway because we're not gonna be able to kill Gan. We'll make the call. We'll see how far I can get in this run.
Honestly, I wish you could just stay a bunny.
Bunny Link is pretty adorable.
Yeah, useless but adorable.
Very useless.
That's okay. That's most bunnies for you. Oh, nope, I can't say that. Okay. Well, we are into this tower, which is pretty tall. How tall is it, you might ask? Well, I don't know. It's been so long since I've played this game, I wouldn't be able to tell you.
All right.
Ooh, you're using the stand on the square strat so that they can't actually hurt you.
That's right. So normally there's a strat here you can do with the boomerang, but we don't have it. We're gonna be getting it later. So instead I drop one of those bombs. I have extra bombs since I did that early dip into Sastrala for Agina's cave. Get that piece of heart, not check, but the piece of heart.
Okay. Not the check. Very nice. So is there a reason why you stand on top of the blocks rather than to the right of them?
Yeah, if you stand on top of the blocks, the game doesn't know what to do with you. So you just have perpetual iframes. So you can just stand there and not have to worry about taking care of the individual tiles that very much hurt you.
Okay. Okay, good. I like the way that we put that the game doesn't know what to do with the... No, the game knows what to do, which is to give you iframes forever.
It sure does. I'm going to get that little bit of a safety there. Also, I need a menu to bombs. Wait. There's so much going on in this run. It's like just taking a lot of mental fortitude to understand it all.
Oh, yeah.
Like this bomb jump. I need to be in like a pixel perfect spot there. Easy game. Easiest game I have ever played. No difficulty whatsoever in this speedrun.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, that was great. That was fantastic.
I know, I sound underwhelmed. No, that's
also this bumper.
Actually pretty
the hitbox
difficult.
doesn't exist.
What?
Yeah. The hitbox does not match the graphics at all, so there's a huge gap that you can just run by and not activate that. Anyway, everybody's favorite boss, the legendary
Ditch Nerd.
Oldorm. So named because his movement patterns are completely random and very, very difficult. It's fine. Okay. Not even worried. It's fine. We did it.
Yeah.
The hardest part of the game has now been completed, Bro Sunshine. We've done it. We've made it.
Oh my gosh. Thank goodness. Everybody go ahead and give thanks to... Who made this game? Nintendo? I was gonna say like Miyamoto. I don't know who was involved in this at all. Thanks to Princess Zelda for not being that hard to rescue in this game. Many thanks to Sasha for having bombs in his house. Let's just
it's like, hey kid, there's some explosives in the back. You may want to get them before you head out.
Honestly, growing up in Utah, that was basically what my childhood was like. It was really boring, okay?
I hate that you're right.
Pre-internet Utah, what would you do for fun? You'd go and dig a hole in the dirt and sit in it. And that's what you did for fun.
What did you grow up, like 1815?
No. I was born in 1985 in Utah, okay? Which was basically 1815 compared to the rest of the
that's
country.
the same numbers, just rearranged.
It's just Utah.
That's just Utah.
Those aren't the same numbers at all. That would be 1895. Whatever. 1859.
Don't worry about it.
You got a sword that's not your other sword. Good job. What's so master about this sword, huh?
This one destroys evil.
Oh.
So unlike this is kind of like interesting. The master sword is incapable of slashing Ganon. It's too weak to actually damage Ganon with the slash. Also, the Lionel's on top of Death Mountain. So it has to be like a spin attack or something equivalent.
Okay. So the sword that is meant to defeat all evil can only defeat sort of lesser evils.
Mm-hmm. Also, I'm going to go ahead and grab the Bonk Rocks on the way to Aghanim, just to make sure I get it. Yeah, so first I need to drop down here.
Next check?
Whee! My next check is the piece of heart right here. Boom.
Oh, okay.
Done. Got him. This is the thieves' hole because that's a thief right there. You can tell because he's got a funny, silly hat.
See, he's doing what we used to do in Utah, dig a hole and sit
He
in
dug
it.
a hole and sat in it. Yep.
That's what you do for fun.
Utah native right there.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm just gonna go this way because it's just one screen over. This is improv routing right here, and I could just open up this hole and get this check, which is what I missed perfectly. And we are back on routes. We are back on the plan to collect 100% of the items now that I actually remembered to get that. So we are in good shape, Rosenja. I have everything I need at this point in the run.
Very nice, very nice. That honestly is one of the biggest difficulties of 100%. If you haven't played it for a while, you very likely may forget something. And honestly, it would be hard to know if you forgot something because that's what forgetting is all about.
See, look at I have splits
We've got
up.
10 minutes left.
Yeah, I have splits
you've got
up.
splits up.
On,
Okay.
am I allowed to have splits? Or is that not allowed? Am I breaking Mercy Kill? Sky
Sky Bills?
Sky Bills!
Sky Bills,
That's
are we
Sky
allowed?
Bills. Have I breaking the
I'm
rules?
going to go ahead and rule that you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, because the only reason I somewhat remember where to go is because when I do splits for 100% games, I split on every single item. And even with that,
Oh, wow.
Even with that, I've forgotten like 3 things already. I'm blocked, really? Okay.
Nah, it happens to the best of us.
It does.
Oh, geez, yeah, like, I don't know, the number of times I've stubbed my toes on stupid things, like, it's ridiculous. I don't blame Link for just running into door jams.
Got a very thick skull.
Good for him. Okay.
Heck, that guard in
okay.
particular.
Yeah, what a butt. Seriously. Look at them. They're just that is such an aggressive way to be a guard. You don't even stand like with your sword raised ready to slash. You just charge at them with it sticking straight out. Like, I would not invade the castle if a guard attacked me this way. Yeah, I'd be out. Okay, nope, and now we're gonna go live in the countryside. We're gonna let the world end, or Princess get kidnapped. I don't know, I didn't even like her. Well, she barely talked to me, and then she's like, oh, you have to leave, blah, 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 blah. Hey, you like my little secret entrance here? Yeah, well, talk to you later, Link.
All right, let's see if I get good Brett's first guard RNG. I did, but oh yeah, I don't have the boomerang, so I got to do the slow strat in here. It's fine. Okay, everybody, we have a game that every single person who has ever done a randomizer or a speedrun a game that kills Aghanim does, and it's just guessing how many blue balls Aghanim is going to throw. Actually, it can be anywhere from 0 to 15. And the fight works in phases where it'll do one shot that's guaranteed to be a regular reflectable shot. They'll do 3 more where it's 50-50, shoot some lightning, and then it repeats. So after lightning, guaranteed,
Jeez.
3 more, 50-50, and you repeat until Aghanim's dead. So that's why it caps out at 15. The median is 3. I didn't say average because it's not technically an average, but 3 or less is greater than 50% probability. If it goes more than 3, you are now in increasingly rarer things. And like to get all 15, it's like, well, 15 coin flips in a row. What are the odds of that, you know?
I mean,
All right, we're 1 for 1. Okay. I need to help pay attention because I always forget because I get distracted.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Chat wants to move to Utah and dig some holes.
All right, there's 2. We're 2 out of 3. Now it's lightning, and this is standard. It's always the pop, 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 zap. And now we get a guaranteed hit. And now 3 more 50-50s.
Come on, 50-50. Ooh, okay.
All right, all right, all right.
Yeah, keep being nice, boy.
All right, that's 3
Wow.
blue balls
And that's average.
so far, but I still need 1 more non-blue ball after this. Wait, no, I guess not. Yep.
Yeah.
Yay! Now we're gonna spin win.
Whee! Look at him go.
I'm gonna do a quick save and quit again, because this is where the save and quit takes you. After Sahasrara talks to me through time and space to reach the golden land on top of the pyramid. He's just like, yeah, I'm a telepath. Normally you needed those tiles to talk to me, but you know, you're on the pyramid, I gotcha. I can see.
More like telepathetic. Why don't you save the princess yourself?
I know, right? I think
Yeah.
his knees are bad.
Actually, yeah, I feel that. There's so many stairs in this game. My gosh.
Like your uncle falls down that little hole at the beginning, broke his leg, and that's it.
He just
He didn't encounter an
Doesn't he just
enemy
stay
before
there
he
the
just
rest of the
like was
game?
out of action. Yeah. All right, so there we go. We did our save and quit. We have locked in progress. I'm not gonna be paranoid for the rest of my life. Essentially, anytime I play this game now. Pyramid heart, pyramid heart, pyramid heart. I almost forgot. There's an item up
pyramid
here.
heart.
Pyramid heart. Oh my god.
the heart of the pyramid.
Honestly, at
Are
that
you
point, it
never
probably would
coming
have been
back to
better
the
to just do it
pyramid?
with that one right there. But nope, I'm gonna get it before I forget. Right there, I checked it instinctively, like as if I was playing a randomizer, bro. Sencha. I am not ashamed to admit that. I totally just checked it and eyeballed it as if I didn't know it was gonna be a piece of heart. Good job, me. I'm doing great. I'm doing fantastic. Sencha, how are you doing tonight?
I'm loving this. This is hilarious. And honestly, you know, we are we've got about an hour and 35 minutes left, a little bit more than that. I think that the run is going well, but at the same time, you know, I know that a lot of difficult things are coming up, and I know that a lot of specific things for 100% are coming up as well.
Yeah, after pod, like, I'm just gonna need to shut up for like a solid 5 minutes as I collect like 10,000 different things in a very specific order.
That's a lot of things. I like are these monkeys?
That is
Oh my
just your
gosh.
standard monkey. Yeah, look at him go.
Okay, I love that you have like, oh, I can't remember the name of creature. Choo-choos.
Sure.
Ochus.
Sure.
Whatever. You've got like animals with weird names in this game, and then you've got monkey.
Yeah, it's just a regular monkey. I'm sure there's like a fancy name for it.
Oh, apparently that monkey is Kiki. That's okay.
Oh yeah, the
You know
monkey's
what?
name is Kiki.
Yeah,
but the
it's
monkey
still
is a monkey. Yeah, it's still a monkey.
Like a monkey is a monkey.
Yeah, that's the most monkey I've ever seen.
Yeah. What are these blob jelly boys, huh?
These are berries.
They're berries?
Yeah, you got the blueberry and you
Right.
got the red berry, like B-A-R-I. So I guess in Japanese it'd
Right.
probably be like bari or something like that. But
Body.
yeah,
Hey, body. Anybody?
hey, forget
listening.
about it, you know, that
Yeah,
type of thing.
forget about it.
Name's
Yeah.
Barry.
Eh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm done with that one.
Yeah.
I like the turtles because you can whack them with a hammer and they fall over.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing those soon.
Yeah. I don't remember what they're called. They're turtles to me.
Oh, they're turtles. They're
Okay.
just turtles. Kid you not. All right, we're coming up on the Hammer Yump. It's a double coordinate. I don't want to say it's not pixel perfect. It's like y-axis pixel perfect times 2.
Okay, you just gotta
It's
line
kind
up.
of it's close. Yeah, so we line up there on that pixel. Then we chuck that bomb there. Chuck
Okay.
that bomb there. Then I need to go 1 pixel down. 1 up. Did I get it? No. I didn't get it in time. Heck. All right. We're good. It's all fine. It's all fine.
Play
Nobody's
it again,
ever
Sam.
died here.
You've got a few bombs. Probably more than a child should have.
That should work.
Yeah,
We're over here now.
baby. That's what I'm talking about. Second try every time.
All right, now I'm gonna take a death warp to refill my HP.
Ooh.
So I'm just gonna get hit once there, grab that key, and then hit again.
Bye, Link. Have a nice sleepy time.
I was gonna mirror anyway, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Forget about it.
Yeah, see, playing with fire, another thing we do in Utah. Really boring around here. Now, okay, probably dumb kid stuff and probably peer pressure as well, but yeah, everybody don't try this at home, but when I was younger, put alcohol, some of the hand sanitizer stuff on your hands, and that stuff is really flammable.
Yeah.
And,
Don't tell me. Oh, no.
No, I lit my hands on fire.
Oh.
But it because of the way that the alcohol burns, it doesn't get hot super fast. And so you can just sort of see your hands on fire. You're like, this is kind of cool. And then it starts getting hot and somebody with a wet towel just smothers it really quick. Again, do not try that at home, okay?
Definitely
don't
do
do that.
Definitely don't do that.
Yeah, but that's the kind of stupid things that we did because of how boring Utah is, okay? Light your hands on fire in Utah.
By any chance are you still in Utah?
I want to leave. It costs money to leave. That's the problem.
All right, so here's your turtles. I have to kill all the turtles in this room. We're gonna try and do a quick setup
Ooh.
like that, like that, like that, like that. Yes, the one cycle.
Got him.
Gaming out of my mind, making up for forgetting like 3 checks already. And then now we're heading into the boss. There's set 1, set 2, and here we go. This is the scariest boss in the entire game.
Why? Because he's got a mask? He's
I can't get
mysterious.
spin speed. And he just hit me. Yeah.
Oh, no.
It's fine.
Oh, I was going with like his character being scary, not him actually being scary. Like, it's like the Phantom of the Opera, you know. What's under the mask? Oh, it's just... Okay, it's not that scary. Oh, opening your mouth. Oh, maybe scary. Maybe
it's
scary.
fine.
Maybe
It's
scary.
fine. It's fine. I was
good,
only
it's
one
good.
hit from death. It's fine. Not even
We're fine.
scared.
Are you grabbing onto the spike?
I am. Because that reduces
What?
lag. Don't ask me why. It just does.
Doesn't it hurt you?
After the boss, so interesting thing. After the bosses is in its death animation, nothing can kill you after that point. And I don't even think bombs will. I think you're just immune from damage. Don't quote me on that. Maybe it could just be spikes. But either way, spikes don't hurt you after the boss is exploding. They hurt you in the regular part of the fight. Do they? Or do those spikes just wait? No. You know, now I'm second guessing
they
myself
hurt
on if
you.
I am correct or not.
I think like they're spikes.
I think they
got the
hurt you
pointy
when
bits.
the boss is alive, but not when it's dead. All right,
Nah.
all right, we're good. Everything's perfectly fine.
It's like if you were a robot, you wouldn't want to touch them after the boss died, but because you're a little boy, sure, touch the spikes. Whatever.
All right. So now it begins.
Uh-oh.
It begins. There's a whole bunch of stuff that needs to be done in a specific order for this all
Gotta get
to
a
work.
job. Go to McDonald's, file an application. It's a lot of work.
I don't trust you.
Well, you probably don't need to do that in this round. That's fine. Also, I really want... Oh, the hammer dash. My fave. Everybody loves a good hammer dash.
That was a hammer dash.
Yeah. You think a hammer dash could hammer dash?
Sure. I bet there's a sprite.
Okay.
All right, it's a secret to everybody. I'm getting 300 rupees there because we are hitting our first moments of Omega RNG. I will call it Omega RNG because it's bad, Bro Sentra. It is bad. This is what prevents people from running this category. Is all the RNG you are about to see. There's this little thing called the dig game. Now I'm gonna get a shovel.
Oh, I
from
like
this
the
guy
dig
right
game.
here.
Wait. Okay. I think you're trying to trick me.
What do you mean?
I think you're trying to mess with me.
How so?
I'm not telling you. I think there are shenanigans afoot.
There are no shenanigans. It's straight up RNG, Bro Sencha. I would not lie to you. I would not lie to the GDQ chat.
There are shenanigans afoot, everybody. Okay, 50 shenanigans per stream.
All right, so
and this is one of them.
So people can correct me if I'm wrong, but we have the dig game, which is going to be coming after I get this check up here. I said check again. This piece of heart in this room. It's right here. Boop, 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 boop. Gonna get some extra health. There it is.
Ah, yeah.
So, the dig game. It costs a lot of money. It costs like 80 rupees to play or 60 rupees to play. I think it's 80. And you have a 30-second time limit to dig holes. So just like what you do in Utah. Yep.
Yeah.
So you can only get the piece of heart after you've already dug 25 times. And then after that, I think it's a 1 in 8 or a 1 in 16 on each additional dig. My PB, I think it took me like 4 attempts, 4 dig games to get through it and get the item. And if I don't get enough, then I gotta exit the screen and try again. Nope. Okay, that's 1.
Okay.
I gotta do this until the heart drops.
Is it in rando that it's not rando?
In rando, it's anywhere from 1 to 30. In vanilla, it does not care. You could be here we could be here all night. The run could die right here.
Okay.
5, 6,
so that's
7,
why everybody
8,
always hypes it up
9,
in rando
10,
and then they always
11,
get it.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I can get a heart now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Didn't get it in 10 tries there.
Dang. That's okay.
Yeah, there's no guarantee that now in randomizer,
is it?
Everybody's hoping for a max dig game, which would be 30, the highest it can be. But yeah, this can go. This can go. You know, I should have never reneged 3 minutes of my estimate because I was like, I'm gonna get good RNG and I could save 3 minutes. No, we're already on attempt 3 here.
Well, that's okay. RNG.
At least I can blame this. If I wait, there it is. All right.
Yeah, we got it.
I was about to say, I was like, now if I lose estimate, I could just blame the game for being bad.
You bad game.
You bad video game. All right, so we're doing one more thing. We're gonna do the other race game. There's a convenient little spot here. That's why I said there's a lot. This is a cleanup number 1, essentially. And this is fun because there's a guy here that you have to go through. But this one you just have to get over here in 15 seconds, which I did in 9 seconds. GG. Boom.
Yeah,
got it.
That wasn't too hard.
All right, now we're going into Kakariko for the first time. Gotta go by our friend Hussein Bolts right there. He's very fast, that guard.
Whoa, he's
zooming.
Got a trident and everything.
I can't go in that way. So we're getting back at the tavern. The bottle. Whew. I'm stretching my brain right now. It is getting stretched.
Okay.
So we get that bottle. Now we go in here. We get the bug nets.
Ooh. Yeah, just take it from the child. What else are you gonna do? Get a... Better than digging holes.
Better than digging holes. Now we're going to get the duck.
That's a really good advertisement for bug nets, actually. Bug nets, better than digging holes. Yeah.
Better than digging holes, baby.
Wait.
That's right.
Heck yeah. What do you mean you're
All
getting
right, everybody
a
say
duck?
hi to the duck.
Oh, hi, duck.
All right, it's a duck.
I wish you could
Yeah,
keep
it's right
him.
there. All right, we do. Now we call him anytime we want. He'll come pick us up.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
So we're going over here because we need to get the magic powder.
Ah, yes, the all natural magic powder. See, essential oils are also really popular in Utah. This is just Utah, okay? I swear. They'll take anything, mash it up into an oil, and try to sell it to you
Right.
here.
Now we go back to Kakariko. And I had enough money from Dig Games, so we buy another bottle here. $100 for the Craftsman bottle. Done.
Ooh,
And
okay.
now we're getting all the other pieces of parts. We got to come in here. And I'm good on money, so I don't need any of this backup money. But this is why we need... Make sure we're good on bombs. Go.
Yeah. I swear, you do this to my house, I'm suing.
Don't worry about it.
Break all my pots, blow up a hole in my wall. Sure, you might have found
Okay, as soon as I leave, they
space, but
respawn.
still.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. You know,
Yeah,
oh my gosh,
you
that
won't
would be
even
very
know what
convenient.
happens. You'll never know what happens.
Oh, you want to
All
come?
fine,
Oh,
it's
maybe
all
he'll jump
fine.
in. Aw. You could have had a friend.
I could have.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, heart time. You got a full heart. Very nice.
All right, now our next big moment of RNG, the chess game. So it's very, very similar to the dig game, but the iteration time is a lot faster. So we're gonna be going in, and there's a 1 in 8 chance every time I go in there that I'm gonna win. So I could have to do it a lot. But
One
this is
in
the
eight,
last
yeah,
big
that's-
part of RNG in the run, where we're just like playing a mini game until we win.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody get your guesses in. How many times will I have to play the chess game in order to get the piece of art? And it is completely random. It is completely
I'm
random.
going not great luck. I'm going 5. That is my guess. You're just laughing. I don't know if that's a good or a bad guess. I'm going 5.
Now, 5 is a solid guess.
Okay.
I mean, this is basic probability, so you can calculate the percentages if it is true RNG, which I think it is. Or close enough where humans aren't going to notice. All right, here's 1. And yeah, so we're just gonna be exiting and popping back in until we get it. It's taken me like up to 30 times to get this. So
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Holy
yeah.
crap. Okay,
Two?
number 2.
What?
Oh my gosh,
2?
2?
The estimate is alive. Let's go.
Oh, everybody, we might not mercy kill this run. Now, for those who
I cannot
are just
blame
joining
RNG now
us
if I fail. I can only blame myself.
for accidentally resetting the console.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, look at the dinosaurs. Are
Yeah,
they
do you want to
dinosaurs?
guess the name of these enemies?
Dinosaurus.
Oh, these are the Zazaks.
Zazax.
Yeah.
You got Zazax, you got like, you got Monkey.
Just Monkey. Yeah, you got all these weird enemies and Monkey. Yeah.
And, well, I mean, I guess they're... No, even the chickens have a silly name, Cuckoo.
Cuckoos.
I guess they're
yeah,
the
but they're
duck.
chickens. They're. Let's be honest, everybody. Cuckoos, they're chickens.
Yeah, it's a lie. They're chickens. That's all.
Just the Highlands are weird about it. They want to be different. They don't want to conform.
I mean, that's Utah for ya. Oh, it's got to be a little weird.
Yo, the Pixel Dash. Let's go.
Very nice.
That is a pixel perfect setup that also requires RNG to go your way. So RNG is on my side, Rosenja.
I love it. Oh, I remember this dungeon because you're like, oh, hey, girl, how you doing? And then she's like, hey, how you doing? And you're like, oh, I'm doing so good. She's
I was gonna
like,
refill
hey,
my
how about
bombs
I follow
here
you
just
around
in
a
case.
little bit. And then
Like, oh my gosh,
she's
I'm
like,
totally like one of the maidens. So like, you should like rescue me. Take me like
This
to,
is like
to this
what
room at the
happens
top.
on- yeah, on Bumble is what I heard. This is an accurate representation.
Yeah, everybody's just a valley girl in Link to the Past.
Yes. Actually, I don't know how to talk Valley Girl.
That's basically it. It's like, so to talk like a valley girl, you need to like phrase every single sentence like it's a question. So like you have this like rising tone at the ends, right? And you like,
Oh,
get,
yeah,
like,
and then
really
you get to
grainy,
go and you get to be like, oh, yeah?
yeah.
And so I was talking to this girl named Zelda, and she was like, oh my gosh, I just cannot handle being kidnapped. And I was like, wow, I can?
It's like, oh my god, that Link boy, he's like so cute, so dreamy.
Yeah, but not that dreamy, you know? You know, like, I'd say that maybe you would date him, but I don't know if I would, you know? My standards aren't quite that low.
I don't think he could afford me.
He doesn't talk much.
All right, I'm gonna actually die
Dinner's
here
always
if I,
a little bit
if I
awkward.
continue doing this. Whew. All right, so yeah, everybody, blind is a valley girl. Now you know. That's just canon.
We've learned.
Established here.
Yeah, so like maybe I'm gonna murder him.
Like, oh my god, this light, it's like so bright.
Oh, my
Yeah.
skin. Oh, instant sunburn. Instant sunburn and my head flew off, you know?
As what happens, as it happens.
Yeah, that's California for you, you know?
As someone from the state of California, I can confirm every single person has that sandy blonde hair and talks like that and surfs every morning.
Oh my gosh, I wish we could all be California girls. I don't want a California
so
girl. I want
I could tell
be
you
a
it's not the
California
greatest
girl.
thing. I'm a California girl.
It's got to be better than being a Utah boy, though. Come on, dig a hole
I think
and sit in
I
it.
would prefer this, though. For many reasons, but don't worry about it. I mean, bro, essentially, you're from Utah and you're great.
Aw, well, thank you. You know what else is great? This run, we have almost hit the hour mark going into this. That means we're about halfway through, supposedly. Allegedly.
I think we are currently on pace. Never mind.
No longer on pace.
I need to get these. Oh god, I'm getting everything mixed up. I'm getting everything mixed up, but we need to get this anyway. Remember that boomerang? Remember the boomerang I talked to you about way back when?
I recall discussions that
there's a
supposedly
boomerang upgrade that you get by throwing it into the fairy fountain over by Zora's domain, right? So like you get the blue boomerang in Hyrule Castle, and then you could throw it in and get it upgraded. Well, this chest in most situations is 300 rupees, but if you don't have the blue boomerang, it is the red boomerang. It's just sitting there for you.
Why?
I don't know why.
Okay, I mean,
I
that's
don't
fair.
know why that's there. It's like, oh, if they missed it, maybe they'll check here. I don't know. We're also about to get the bacon sword, so that's gonna be really exciting.
Who's this frog boy?
This is
Ugh,
Frog.
go away.
This is actually Frog from Chrono Trigger. They did a crossover episode. Turn him in here. Yeah. I need the
Okay.
hammer. I know
A little
you seem to really
smellier.
like the hammer dashing earlier, so
Yeah, let's do it. Woo! Okay. Yeah, I just want the frog to leave us alone. His eyes are a little too square for me. I mean, that's fine.
that's the power of the Super Nintendo right there.
He's so forward. Go away. Go away. And also, like, you're probably more a toad than a frog. You're really, like, not super green,
All right. So this is part like I'm really thinking about the order of operations here. So I got to get the hammer pegs. I mirror into the light world. I deliver the smith. Then I go outside. I go inside. I talk to the smith. It says, "Great job. Here, well, for $10, we'll make your sword better." Then we hand him the sword. Now I don't have a sword. Now we go back to Dark World. Yes. Then we grab the purple lunchbox. That's
so
right
cheap.
here. Then we come over this way. And I mirror over here. I drop down this hole. Then I go up here. I sprinkle this in the blood cup. The bat will curse me.
What the crap? I don't remember this. This isn't real. No, this never happens.
Yeah, there we go. And then now I go talk to the smiths. Over here. And they should theoretically give me the tempered sword. Leave the purple lunchbox outside. There it is. There's the bacon.
Yeah, bacon sword. Oh, I remember the bacon sword.
Mm-hmm. Now we
do not
grab this.
remember sacrificing stuff to the blood bat and getting cursed. I don't remember that. What does the curse do?
It curses you with the 1/2. Now all your magic is 1/2. In other
What
words,
does
it
that
actually
mean?
blesses you by making all your magic cost half as much.
So you lied to me. It's not a curse.
Well, see, he acts like it's a curse. Like, you disturbed my slumber. Now I'm going to curse you, and it's actually a benefit. So it's actually kind of cute and adorable. From a certain
Wow, that
point
bat
of view.
really messed up.
Yeah. All right. So now we're going into Skull Woods. Gonna make quick work of the moth. I will say my risks of dying are now very, 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 very low, Rosentia. We got the bacon.
Yeah, you've done
We got
really well.
Yeah, we got the hearts. So really, the scariest part in terms of death is early on in the run. But now we're feeling. Oh, there's a guard under the bushes.
What a jerk! Seriously,
What a jerk.
Like, what else are you gonna do in Utah though? Just go hide in some bushes. Yeah, they're paying me to guard stuff, so I'm just gonna sit here. Typical. Let me tell you. I like
That is
these mummies,
the worst
though.
room in the game. We are done with the worst room in the game, everybody.
That was pretty good for the worst room in the game.
Just all those Gibdos can kind of do whatever they want. And if they want to heck you, gosh darn it, they will heck you.
Yeah, they mostly left you alone, so that's nice.
I did have to kill one. They were being kind of jerks. All right, so now we're going to do another fancy bomb jump. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Is there a reason you do the sword spin?
It prevents you from falling down if you do it right.
Oh. So it can definitely help line up.
Yes.
Okay, that's cool.
Oh. There we go. Do a little bonk over the pit. Out we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Now we go back. Got our
Oh.
magical rod of fire. And we're going to Mothula.
I would say that after you kill this boss, we should take a little break.
If you would like to do a break, I can oblige.
I think I'm supposed to.
You just, I mean, you're
I don't
running the
know.
show, man. You're running the show.
I don't want Skybills to show up with a scythe or something like that. That's terrifying.
Out of the way. Yeah, it's like I'm gonna mercy kill this show.
Oh no! We're done. I'm so glad that mummies are flammable in this game. It makes so much sense.
It does make sense.
Yeah. Actually, I have to wonder, what did they originally wrap mummies in? Like, we think of toilet paper, but I think that it's
some
not.
sort of linen or whatever was available at the time.
Yeah.
All right, no one's ever died to Mothula, so we're not gonna die here. Whee!
Mothula. I love the design. It's so cute.
It's basically
Okay.
a Godzilla monster. Mothra.
Yeah, it even shoots the rays.
Yeah.
Well, there we go.
All right, so
The
after this
moth-
cutscene would be a good spot to take a break.
Yeah, let's go ahead and let it play out. We will pause the timer right after the cutscene ends. And before you move,
You will talk
That way
for a
we-
bit. It's like,
Oh my
oh my
gosh.
god, like that bug is like just so gross. Like
Yeah,
thank you
I
so
was-
much for like
I
saving
once saw a moth that was like the size of a quarter, and it actually flew into my mouth, and I was like, ew, get out, you, like, I know that you have protein and stuff, but I've got shakes for that, and I just really don't want you, so goodbye, moth.
me. All right.
And
Pause. All right. There.
that is a
That's it.
pause. Everybody, go ahead and get a little water, get a little something. We will be right back after a couple minutes with more Link to the Past 100% on Mercy Kill.
See you soon.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix. We are here with Mercy Kill, where our runners bring out their rustiest runs, and we get to see how they do. Well, maybe not the rustiest in some cases, but we give them a pretty solid estimate for how long they have to complete this game, and if they aren't able to do it within that estimate, then bam, Mercy Kill. And we have about an hour and 5 minutes left. How confident are you feeling in finishing Link to the Past 100%?
I think right now, provided nothing catastrophic happens, I would give myself a 75% chance of success.
It's very nice. I will say that you were a little bit worried due to the digging minigame taking more attempts than you wanted, but the treasure chest minigame you got on your second try, and that was fantastic. Balances out a little bit. With that said, are you ready to begin again?
I am ready.
Okay, get ready with that reset button. And no, I'm
No,
joking.
no,
Okay.
no, not again.
Okay, unpause in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. So we are here. It is now time to go to the river.
Oh, I like rivers. They have water, kind of splash a little bit. You can throw rocks in it. Great.
All right. There's another
I'm
fast
just a big
guard.
water fan, you know. Oh yeah, he was speedy.
Very, very speedy.
Wait a second, which river are we going to?
Zora's River.
Okay. When do you go under the bridge?
After Swamp Palace, I think.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I'm operating on
gotcha.
muscle memory here in my splits. I haven't seen that one pop up yet, so I think we're okay.
It'll show up sometime.
It will be here eventually. Yeah. Swamp Palace is like en route to Swamp Palace, and then after Swamp Palace is like the final bit of cleanup that we do in this run.
I just love that you throw something in there and like giant fish pops up and is like, what the crap are you doing?
Oh,
Have this lightning thingy. Or is that the lightning or earthquake? Which one?
That is the Quake Medallion.
I like it. Good game. You know, you can do rocket boost in that. It's great. It's like the bomb boost in this.
All right, so this is Zora's River. This is our last major purchase in the video game. We're just going to run around and go through all of this stuff, not get hit, and pay $500 for a pair of water
No.
shoes.
Who would pay that? Inflation. Oh my gosh.
That's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Just throw it in their mouth, you know. Choke on this, please.
Yeah, he literally spits it out.
Okay, I like that. It's been a while. Whee! But you know,
Can't
now you
forget
don't
to
have
get
to use
this.
glitches to swim. Now you can just swim like a normal person.
Indeed. Alright, so that is the piece of part there. I'm always going to be worried I'm forgetting something. But it's fine. In fact, I think I should have gotten Graveyard Ledge already. But it's okay, it's okay. We're going to figure out a good time to go do Graveyard.
Graveyard Ledge?
Yeah,
What does that mean?
Graveyard Ledge and King's Tomb are two locations that are kind of annoying to get to. I think I was supposed to get them right there. But it's okay. We can go up there. We'll make a special trip.
Oh, this dungeon sucks. Let me just tell you, if you've never played this game casually, then this is the dungeon that will make you very, very angry for a very long time. And if you have played this casually, then you know fact. I only speak the truth here. I don't remember why Turtle Rock sucks so much. It just does.
Turtle Rock, well, this is Ice Palace. Turtle Rock sucks because everything just hits you like a truck.
Okay. Well, isn't Ice Palace like on Turtle Rock?
No, Ice Palace is just Ice Palace. Turtle Rock is on the rock shaped like a turtle. We'll be doing that one last.
I thought it was turtle shaped. I don't know what a turtle is anymore.
It's okay. It'll be very clear when we reach Turtle Rock, Rosentia. I'm confident even you will be able to tell.
Even I will be able to tell. Well, thank you so much. How about you actually go in the hole?
Ooh. Oh.
I'm sorry, fan. I'm sorry. I'm having a fun time. I'm really enjoying this.
I'm gonna go ahead and get these backup bombs. All right. It's all
no, the spikes!
fine. No! It's all wow, jelly.
Why would you do that?
I know, what a jerk. All right, so hopefully we can just do this.
Oh, come on. Oh, you did it. Oh,
Yeah, that was pretty clean.
Baby.
That was.
That was
I will
so
say
good.
that was clean. I'm nervous. I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna do that again.
Okay, good waiting. That was patience. You've got to be patient to be a patient. That's what the doctor said. Bet you don't know what movie that's from.
No, I don't.
It's from Big Bird Goes to the Hospital. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna try and do something fancy here. Some swag down the stairs. Boop, boop, boop.
Please do. Ooh.
Oh, I just took damage. Don't worry about it.
How did
weird.
you take damage?
Don't worry about it, Rosentia.
Okay, I'm not gonna stress. Okay, that was supposed to happen, right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Because surprise, you know, I'm gonna do something uncharacteristic. I'm gonna come up here. I'm gonna get the. I'm terrified.
Okay.
Just gonna get some
you got
health.
the fairy. I didn't know you could do that.
Yes, you could turn an anti-fairy into a fairy with the magic powder. Very, very convenient. Because Cold Stare hits you like a truck. 6 hearts, I think. 4 or 6 hearts per hit. So.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's no bueno. No bueno.
No, it's
Ideally,
bueno.
I will just destroy this boss and melt it.
It's a...
No pun
You should have
intended.
just left it in the ice. Like, seriously. This is worse.
All right, that's Cold Stare.
Yeah, good job. I really enjoy your emotes coming out in Twitch chat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's always good to see people who love the player, and Fant
Oh,
is doing a
Yeah,
fantastic
the glue
job here.
emotes. That's a fun.
I don't know what that means.
Well, if you click on the emote,
Oh, it is glue.
yeah,
What does
it's
glue do?
but it's a very specific brand. It's Epona brand.
Oh
glue.
no!
Yeah.
No, chap! Bad chat! Bad chat! Put the glue
Got a picture
away!
of Epona on it. Yeah,
Oh no! I am so sad.
there's a reason for that.
Well, I mean, I know the reason.
Anybody who has
glue-
played Ocarina of Time knows.
Okay, I guess I don't know the reason. I just thought that, you know, I know where you get glue. The glue store. And that comes from the glue factory. And that comes from horses are working there diligently to bring us our glue 24/7.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, thank you so much for all your hard work, you horses. Yeah, that's what I learned when I was a boy in Utah. I'm sorry, all of my lore's coming out here. All of my
So
lore's
much
coming
lore,
out here
man.
and during chat. Yeah.
All right, so we're coming up here.
I like
we need
the
to get
nerd just
the
kicking
ether
his
medallion. Also, I
Ooh,
realized I'm gonna get the graveyard ledge and stuff when I get the pyramid checks. So it'll all work out. It'll all work out.
Ooh.
Oh, ether medallion! Look at that. So cool. All right, I'm gonna go get the ice
yeah.
rod. Take care of all this
I forget,
overworld
do
shopping.
you have to use the ice rod for anything in the base game?
The only thing that you need the ice rod for is to defeat Trinex. It has no other use other than it freezes enemies, and if you smash and froze an enemy with a hammer, it'll give you a magic refill.
Defeat Trihex?
Trinex. Did I say Trihex?
No, well, maybe you did. I
think
don't
I said
know.
Trinex.
Trinex? What's a Trinex?
Well, it's a turtle, but it has 3 necks.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's literally it. That's all there is.
We've got likes, and we've got choo-choos, and we've got Trinex. Okay. Like, at least
It's okay.
that
When we run into
makes sense.
Trinex, I'll point them out to you.
I think I'm going to be able to recognize that 3-headed turtle. But then again, I couldn't even recognize Turtle Rock. Yeah, okay, never mind then.
Oh, wait, I didn't need that one. That's the one I needed. Ah, I opened up the erroneous chest. Heck.
It's 50 of those, whatever, it was a check, right?
Sure. Ow. Okay. So everybody's favorite dungeon, definitely my favorite dungeon, the one and only Misery Iron.
I was going to say Turtle Rock. Dang. Yeah, that's not a turtle. Is Trinex in the turtle?
Yeah,
in
this
here?
is actually this. You're doing this battle inside the creature from the Black Lagoon, because that's totally what it is.
He's kind of cute, though. Gotta be honest. Honestly, I would date the creature from the Black Lagoon. He just wanted love.
So, in any percent categories, and 100% categories. For the most part, the dungeon routing is exactly the same between the two. So you just go in, you get the dungeon item, and then you beat the boss. And that's it. There are a couple exceptions. The only really big one is Turtle Rock, where we do have to detour and get the mire, or not the mimic cave, as well as the mirror shield check. So that is a little bit of a detour there, but outside of that, pretty much every dungeon is the same, including Ganon's.
There's something about me that loves that, like, rando terminology is better at explaining item locations than base terminology. It's just, I'm gonna fully embrace it, okay? Just chests or checks or item location. Like, it all it means these days is that it's a location where an item is. That's what it is. That's what a check is.
Check, it's a spot, yeah.
Yeah.
They did a little cool thing there. While a block is being moved in this game, it does not have a hitbox. So if
is that
for some reason in this version
fire?
of the game, if you can use items while a block is being pushed, other versions of the game you can't do that. So you push the block as the block is moving. You use the fire rod, and the fire rod shot just goes straight through the block. So you can fight a bit of time. It's really, really neat.
I thought there were shenanigans, but I wouldn't have been able to tell you what they were.
You saw correct. You saw correctly. There's also going to be some very, very big shenanigans in the back half of this dungeon when we get to the dark rooms. That's where we're getting into spooky action at a distance. So that'll be fun.
Am I gonna scream? Am I gonna be scared?
You may not notice anything that's going wrong.
Okay. Well, I'm excited anyway.
It's not spooky. It's a quantum physics thing. So quantum physics
I
can
know
be pretty
about those.
spooky. Yeah. You remember those?
Yeah, they affect everybody. Yeah. No, you got the cane, the square cane. Makes squares.
It does.
Or is that the
blocks.
fire rod? Oh, okay. You already had the fire rod. Never mind.
Indeed, we did. Alrighty.
Yeah, do you know which hole the square cane goes into?
Kind of. Maybe.
Okay, cool.
Maybe. All right. So we're getting in here. We need to get the cane of Samari. We're gonna do some very, very specific things. Stuff that I
this
did.
is Mario's cane?
Yeah, stuff that I did 3 minutes ago is what's making this possible. Before I was even in the dungeon. So not sure if I dashed the correct time. I specifically dashed, placed that block, and if done correctly, the fire rod is now going to have magical properties outside of shooting fire, which is already magic. But so if I do, go.
What?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Not right.
Don't worry about it. All fine.
I've got theories, but it's
Don't
also not right.
worry about it. All right, we're done. We're done with spooky action, so I can powder and get a safety there. Ensure that we don't die.
So here's my theory. What you did was you put the block down, and switching to the fire cave, whenever you use the Cane of Samari to shoot, it causes the block to explode and shoot projectiles out, which would mean that if the game misunderstood and thought that you were holding the Cane of Samari, it would every time that you shot it, it would cause a projectile to fly out and hit the switch, right?
You could not have been more wrong.
What the crap?
Well, we got a short little cutscene here. I can kind of explain what's going on.
Fine.
So the
Good
way
job
that
killing
works
the boss.
is there's this thing in memory called like your arc variable or altitude variable or something. It only affects a couple things. It affects the duck. And so whenever you call the duck, it's going to set this like altitude or arc variable. I think it's the arc variable. Either way, it's setting a variable associated with the duck. It's also associated with the armless knights and how they spin around, depending on what state they're in. And that variable messes with the behavior of other things. So we set that variable to be a very specific spot when we're flying into the mire area and lifting up a rock from a specific angle, so that when the duck leaves screen, it leaves the screen in a very specific spot.
Okay.
And So that gives us the manipulated variable there that we want. And then when we are firing the fire rod at a specific square on the map, the game thinks that the hitbox is actually further up than it actually is. So we do some manipulation, do some movement to make sure that we are firing the fire rod like exactly like 12 blocks below where the switch is, and we'll just hit it off screen. So that's what's going on there.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it's really, really neat.
Yeah, honestly, that was a very good explanation. And I would not be able to repeat it, but I sort of think I understand what's going on. Isn't it so cool how people like are able to put all of those pieces of the puzzle together? Because like I assume that took a long time to figure out.
Yeah, it was like one of the more recent finds in terms of the history of Link to the Past speedrunning. Yeah, and it's interesting because you can play this game casually, and you know I'm curious, chat. I've run into this just randomly. You ever like fire something off or do a sword spin or something like an enemy far away dies? That ever happened to you? It's happened to me a couple times just completely randomly. That's the exact same effect, just uncontrolled. So sometimes an enemy is going to line up with where that variable's set. It's going to be really funny. So if that's ever happened to you, that's the same
see
concept.
A doctor.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Okay, maybe chat hasn't had that happen to you. Maybe it's just me. But I have had spooky action effects happen to me just randomly while I'm playing the game.
Yeah, I like every once in a while. It doesn't really happen most of the time I play a game for the first time, but sometimes with new games, it's like towards the end of the game, I start noticing some weird things happen. And usually it's just because you know how the game acts by that point, that you know when it acts incorrectly. And just the more that you play a game, the more you're going to notice something strange happened, and I can't explain it based off of the way that a game normally behaves. And if that happens, that's usually a sign that there's something to explore. I'm very big into glitch hunting. And I really, especially with retro games, and it's really important to notice when something looks slightly incorrect. Notice the small things that go on. And like the more that you play a game, the more that you're going to start noticing the weird quirks that a game has. And usually if there's a small quirk, you can sort of work with the quirk and find something weird that it does. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of doing that.
Yeah, as an example of like how something like this could be found, that sounds reasonable. Now, I do not know the situation that arose to have this discovered in the first place, but as an example of how you could hypothetically find something like this. So with like the advent of streaming and video and all that, there's a lot of people who stream and speedrun this game and play it over and over and over and over and over again. And eventually, like several different times, as I've mentioned, I've had like enemies die way away from the screen. So if I was streaming at that time, okay, we got a video of this weird thing happen that not many people have experienced, right?
Oh, yeah.
So let's go look at that video. And Link to the Past is like a very specific like game. So if you're watching it from start to finish and you follow the same steps, the game's going to behave the same way outside of potential enemy RNG. So you're doing this, you recreate the conditions, and you do this thing again, and then now you need to find out what's going on. And there's like a whole bunch of like speedrun tools or modding tools that allow you to like do memory watches and see like what's going into the Super Nintendo memory. And you can start playing around with that and seeing what does and doesn't affect things, and that could like narrow you down into what's actually going on. So that's just like a hypothetical of how something could be discovered.
I'd say in conjunction with that, if Twitch chat ever hears a streamer say, that was weird, or hears them say, somebody clip that, actually going and clipping it can make a huge difference. And because honestly, I think that I've had times where something weird has happened and then I forget about it. It's because like these games have been tested very, very thoroughly, you know, and in general, most of the weird stuff is out of the game, but every once in a while there's something else strange. But because it's not really noticeable to everybody, it's very easy for people to forget that happened. So, like viewers, if you ever want to help a speedrunner and they mention that something weird happened, that is a chance for you to clip and potentially, you know, maintain the memory of what happened there. Then people can go and recreate it and see what happened.
Yep.
Yeah, pro tips from people who like to see others contribute. I think that there are many ways to contribute, not just playing a game and going and doing things solo. The speedrunning is very collaborative.
And even then, even if you have no interest in playing the game or doing anything, honestly, just hanging out and watching streams is super motivating. Like for me, like I always get into headspace. Like, you know, Twitch is a very, very difficult business. Stream's a very difficult business, and some days like my viewer count will be very low, and I'm thinking, what am I doing? What's going on? And then like people in chats or more people come in and watch, and it really gives like motivation for people to keep going. So like just being a part of a streamer's community is so dang important. Like speedrunning would not be near this state if people didn't watch it.
Yeah.
Why does GDQ exist? Because people enjoy watching it and having fun with it. Why do so many speedrunners exist? Because people are excited about events, or you know, people want to watch them speedrun. I didn't need that chest. So I can't overstate how important just having people who enjoy speedrunning and just watching speedrunning is.
Yeah, and like while we do recognize the people who talk a lot in chat, you know, there are names that I get to know over the months and years of streaming. There's still like a lot of people who show up regularly who don't talk at all. The lurkers, we love you. And like, you know, I do think that talking and having fun is very important. But honestly, just like you don't know how much it matters, especially to small streamers, when another person shows up. Yeah, I've been streaming for ages, for way too long.
Yeah. Like, I'm not the biggest streamer, so everybody who comes by and says hi, like, I really appreciate every person I have. So, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm always interested in meeting new friends. So. Anybody wants to stop on by.
And I've really, a fan posts a show here on GDQ, but also does things on her own channel. What are you playing the most these days? Are you still doing Link to the Past Rando?
I don't do Link to the Past Rando too often at the moment, but I'm playing through a lot of games casually for the first time. Like right now, I'm diving through Metal Gear Solid 3. I've never played that before.
Ooh,
Pikmin 2, especially Pikmin 3 and all of that. I'm also doing like a year-long event where I'm learning a speedrun every month called Fantastical Year of Fast. I make like a video at the end of every month of the progress I've made. So if that interests you at all, would love to have you.
I love it.
I love streaming so much. If I could like quit my full-time job and do it all the time, I totally would, because I just love streaming. I love talking to people. I love everything about it. So
yeah,
I'll make it worth it.
I sort of like went full time, and I'm gonna put big air quotes around it, partly because of health issues, and I just was not really able to work the job that I was doing before, and some physical health issues, some mental health issues, and I would personally like to be streaming more. But at the same time, I had to take care of myself, and it's really largely because of my Twitch community that I've been able to just keep going along and making a little bit of money, and then like doing the GDQ shows has made a huge difference for me. Seriously, it's I can't understate how much GDQ has done for me. I know this is weird. Sorry, I don't want to get too touchy-feely. Just everybody, yeah, I love, we love what we do here. It's really, really something that's special.
Indeed.
Yeah.
All right, so this is why I saved. So we're gonna bring it back a little bit. I saw someone ask what other games I play. I'm actually running Super Mario Odyssey 80% or World Peace and Flame Fatales next month. So that'll be super, super, super fun.
Ooh. Yeah, that's gonna be a fun marathon, everybody. And the schedule is out.
It is. I'm on the final day. I'm honored to be on the final day. So that is one thing I've been speedrunning and trying to get very, very good at, because it's just such a cool game. So much fun to be had in that game. And yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I believe it was earlier this year, or was it late? I don't know. Whatever. I went to Atlanta and I saw Dangers run Super Mario Odyssey out there, and then Dangers run at SGDQ, and both of those were really, really good. And I honestly enjoyed Odyssey runs much more than I expected. It was so much fun. Aw, look at the ferry.
This is a cool ferry. Not only do I get the silver arrows, but I can leave and go back in. And we're going to get the butter sword. Something you don't get in any percent.
Butter sword?
Where is it?
Wait. There's
I went the wrong
something better
direction.
than
The bacon sword?
bacon sword?
Well, see, there's the bacon. We threw in the bacon. And I was like, you know what? I love me some bacon. But you know what I love more than bacon? Butter.
But is it better?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is the top upgrade in the game. This is the best there
butter is better. Aha!
Now I gotta do the spin speed. Woo!
Whee! I love that.
It's very fun. All right, so now we're doing our final cleanup of the video game. We're gonna do the hook shot over here. And if I've done everything correctly, which I really hope I have, Rosetta, I really hope I have.
I'm hoping.
We should be hitting 20 hearts after we do Turtle Rock. We'll hit 19 on Turtle Rock, then 20 on the way to Gigan's Castle.
Wait, did you already fight the three-headed turtle?
Nope, not yet.
Oh, good. I was afraid that I missed it, even though I was looking straight at the screen.
All right, so that is King's Tomb, where you get the cape, magic capes. We got our invincibility. We're gonna come up here. This is Graveyard Ledge, because it is on a ledge located within the graveyard. You following me here?
Oh!
You following me
I
here?
get it. Okay,
Yeah,
I understand.
Yeah,
Oh, lots of bombs.
Come in here. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. And then back here, this should give me a heart refill. If so, we're on track. There we go.
Very nice.
All right, so now we're gonna go over to Bumper Cave. So much fun to be had. So this is like our North Dark World cleanup. So there are 4 pieces of heart remaining. And I'm trying to make sure we got I got Bumper Cave, Lumberjack Cave, Bike Cave, Mimic Cave, and wait. Yeah, Spike Cave, Mimic Cave is not a piece of heart, and then the Lake Hylia floating island is the last one. So yeah, we're good. We're good. We got it all. We know now. I am officially set, and we are going to collect all of the items. I did not forget anything, Bro Sencha. Anyway, why is it called Bumper Cave? Can you guess?
There are bumpers.
There's bumpers. Very creative. I know.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah,
Very nice.
So we're just gonna Whoop. And then
That's
here's the bumper.
cheating.
Whee! These little speed
Okay, I
boosts
like
by
it.
intentionally getting hit. All right, there we go. There's that. Ugh. And then now we're going to go do a lumberjack cave, which we're going to mirror here.
Okay.
Yeah. So here we go. This is Aghanim locked. So that tree does not become bonkable.
That's a tree. That's not a cave. It's a tree. Oh, and I guess it's a cave.
I don't know. Like chat, type 1 if this is a cave. Type 2 if this is not a cave. I need a.
Yeah, if this is a tree.
Yeah, I need to
it's
see
two.
chat's
If
opinion
it's
here.
1 for cave, 2 for tree.
1 for cave. Like,
3,
it's
4.
one. If we don't see ones, like 1 is the easier number to type. Like you already lost, Brossentia. I win.
Oh my gosh. You know what? There are a lot of people who go out of their way in order to tell the truth. My gosh. Okay, people say. Wait, which one was 1?
1 was cave.
Did we-
2 was tree. Don't try to change the rules.
1 was
on me,
tree.
Brossentia.
I think 1 was tree.
No, don't. Someone get a clip. Get a clip.
No, don't do it, chat. No, chat. Don't listen to the streamer this time. I don't. Remember that time when I said to clip when the streamer says to say to clip? Don't do it.
Brossentia, what are we gonna do with you? Can't believe
gonna get
this.
Guy Mills, don't listen to fans.
I'm mad. I'm mad
Oh,
you're
this-
trying to manipulate chat. Can't believe you do something like this. Ugh.
That's
All right.
fine. Good job. You're through. All you had to do was go invisible for a little bit.
Yeah.
It's a very fancy cape, though. Too bad we never see it.
Now we got a fancy
being
little
warned.
thing there. We can do this.
Yeah.
See, I want to make sure we're... Yep, okay, we're zooming.
Okay.
All right.
Oh my
There
gosh.
we go. There we go. We have neumes.
I like Neum strats. They're good.
They are.
Better sword. Okay, I like your sword. I'm
Yeah,
a
it's
big
pretty cool, I
fan.
know.
Yeah.
Okay. So you see our inventory, all the slots have been filled. That is very, very good.
You don't even have any of the armor yet, though.
It's okay. We're gonna get that. We'll be fine. Trust me.
I'm the
Trust me.
shield?
You
Like,
can
there's a
trust
better
me.
shield, right?
Anyway, now you were talking about Turtle Rock. Let's change the conversation. All right. We're
Turtles.
gonna come across a bunch of rocks. I want you to tell me which one is the turtle. Okay.
Okay. Where's rocks? Is that a turtle?
Are you? Is this your final answer?
Well, I'm asking you. Is it a turtle?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna say no, not a turtle. Okay,
No, it's
those
not.
are
It's
pieces of
absolutely
wood.
not,
Those are not
okay?
turtles. Okay. That's a turtle. I see the turtle.
All right. Yes. This
What are you
is in
doing to
fact
the turtle?
turtle of Turtle Rock fame. So you may see some resemblance.
You just killed the turtle.
No, he just retracted his head in here. Don't worry about it. It's all fine. It's all fine.
Yeah, where's the turtle's head, huh? If it retracted, where's the turtle's head?
We're inside the throat. See how it's long and skinny, that hallway? That's why you're not going to see the head. Yeah. We are inside the turtle. We are in the underbelly.
That reminded me of a story that I'm not sure if I should tell. I think I'm gonna tell it though. So my mother, when she was like 3 years old, I guess they had a pet turtle, and the turtle bit her. And as a 3-year-old does, they retaliate, and she bit the turtle back.
Please tell me I'm good.
She was 3 years old, and she bit the turtle's head off.
Oh.
And we love to tell my mother this story because she's like the nicest person ever. And yeah, so if you have a child who has a pet turtle, do not let your child have the pet turtle, okay? It is your pet, not the child's pet. That's the story, the end.
Dang. That got dark fast.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like I said, maybe I shouldn't have told that. Apologies to Skybills for me telling a story about a turtle on Turtle Rock. What was that? That was so cool.
That was
Okay.
the cane bonk dash strategy. It's pretty cool. You know what's also cool? Heck, this fairy.
Yeah! You got it. You got it. No, my mom grew up and became a nurse. Yeah.
Whew. Okay. We're doing good. We're doing good. 18 hearts in a dream. These little pokies are very, very, very cumbersome.
Oh,
Also,
you're
we're
a bunny. Not for long, though.
Yeah, just took damage there to ensure that we are no longer bunny. I wasn't supposed to be bunnified, hit by the bunny beam. Which is what those are called. That is the bunny beam.
I like the bunny beam. Can I be a bunny?
You know, those bunny beams also turn into anti-fairies, but only if they are not moving. If they're moving, I don't think you could hit them.
What?
Their hitboxes are weird.
That's weird. I don't like it. Okay. Oh, by the way, everybody, we're less than half an hour left until we mercy kill the run. Is Fan going to be able to do it? My guess is yes.
I'm feeling pretty good about this.
I feel like you've got a good shot.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
what's our exact amount of time remaining?
I see it 27 minutes and 30 seconds.
Okay, I think we're going to be good. I think we're going to be fine. All right, this room is called Mimic Cave.
Why? Is there a chest that's... Oh, they mimic your movement. You grabbed onto the wall and pushed left, and they moved to the left? That is brilliant. I love it.
Is.
Oh my gosh, I never would have thought of that.
I could also make them go out of bounds. Where they get, like,
Well,
just
don't do that.
sent to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, but then the door doesn't open. That's not good.
Yeah.
I mean, you can just leave and come back, and it's fine. Or whatever.
All right, there's our mirror shield.
Yay!
That's
Is
why I had
that
to go
the fully
through there.
upgraded shield?
That is the maximum upgraded shield. And ow!
So we skipped the second upgrade, but in Hundo, that is fine. We're just going for the maximum level.
That is correct. As long as your inventory says it's maximum, you're good.
I think that's one thing that, like, some people argued about a lot at one point. Do you have to get the second level of the shield or not? And honestly, the community was like, nah, just get the last one. It's good. It's fine. That's Hundo. But yeah, for those who don't know, like, how oh no. Oh no!
It's fine. It's fine.
Are you
It's
is this
fine.
Was that the right way?
Yeah, this is good.
Okay, I thought that you completely missed your stop and went to a different one, and I was very concerned. But I stress out about a lot of things. That's okay. There were plenty of fairy opportunities. Ooh, a key.
We're gonna go ahead and do that. Yeah, woo! It's fine. Gonna wait for you. It's fine. No one has ever died here. I'm gonna get this fairy.
A few people have died here before.
There.
Oh my gosh, I was stressed.
I mean, that wasn't gonna kill me.
Like that.
It would have taken 2 hits to kill me. We're good. All right, we're fine. We got the butter sword. It's easy.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna enter a boss arena here, Bro Cedric. I want you to guess what this boss is called. Okay.
The try guy. tricorn. It's like the 3-colored corn, like corn on the cob.
Sure. You know what? Sure. This is the tricorn.
I forgot what name it was. I'm sorry.
Trinex.
Trinex.
Now he's no next.
Because it has 3
Got him.
Oh, you did. You got him, and you're taking his heart.
Yes,
Oh,
indeed.
that is violent.
All right, there we go. We have rescued Princess Zelda.
Yay!
Yeah, watch. Zelda's
Wait,
in this crystal.
Zelda,
You
why are
rescued
you
her
in
early.
this crystal?
Yeah.
Zelda's like, I'm gonna go to Turtle Rock.
There she is. You see the little tiara and everything.
Zelda! What the crap? Actually, those kind of look like cat ears on her face. I like it. I'm just imagining Zelda is a cat now, and that's pretty cool.
All right. She likes to talk. Okay, Zelda. Okay, got it. Got it.
Blah, 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 blah. Then she heals you. Thank you, Zelda. I'm sorry, everybody. I've been sitting here for a long time. It's been almost 5 hours. Ooh, it's been a long show. Ooh. I've had fun, though.
Spicy.
This has been a great time.
All right. Oh
my
This,
gosh. It didn't even have to do the charge glitch.
yeah, I didn't have to.
Just floating.
There's invisible platforms there. All right, this is it. This is
How
the
are you supposed to know?
final one.
You don't even have any of the armor. Where's your armor?
Don't worry about it. There we go. 20 hearts have been obtained. We've done it. We've got all the pieces apart. We've got all the bottles. We got the sword. We got the shield. And we're going to be getting the armor soon.
Ooh, you just charged that. Oh, those are the Lionels.
So that's a
Oh my
Lionel,
gosh.
yeah. They're only on that
never
screen and nowhere
recognized
else in
them.
this game.
Wow. I mean, that tends to be the case in most Zelda games, that they show up in one exact location and they're the
One spot.
worst.
Yeah, Master Sword can't damage them unless you do a spin attack. Same damage table as Ganon.
I mean, you've got a butter.
Oh yeah, we got
Butter's
butter, we
pretty
got
good.
silver arrows.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a good time. All right, welcome to
Got green
Ganon's Tower, the
tuna.
final dungeon. We're getting close to the end.
Ganon, why did you make your house so tall? Gosh. Billionaires, am I right?
Uh-huh.
I mean, to be fair, you took over the world, so yeah. When you take over the world, you can build a tower.
Get out of here.
I was like, I think you're trying to get over there, but I'm not sure.
All right, stop it. Didn't want to use the cane strats, but the game forced my hand.
Oh my gosh. Jump in the fire. I love it.
All right, we're good. All fine. It's all good.
And for not doing the hundo in a long time, this is a good run. You're doing great.
Yeah, I'm very, very confident we're going to crush the estimate here. I think I could have taken another 5 minutes off.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have that many cool points, though, or swag points. Oh, is that an invisible platform? I guess it is. Ooh, who would have... Thank you, Ganon. Like, he just went and painted his floor black. He's like, this'll trick Link.
Yeah,
Pulls
right.
out the paint brushes, or the paint rollers.
All right, we have our silver arrows, which deal 99 damage.
Oh, well, these are going to die then.
If I can hit them. There we go. We got him.
That was about like an average of 80 damage per arrow, just based off of how many didn't hit.
There's only 2 enemies that don't get one shot by them. Vitreous, the big eyeball, and Misery Mire, and Ganon. Everything else has under 100 HP.
Really?
Yep.
That's
Remember that red
really
mail?
cool.
There it is.
Ah, yeah. Is that 100%?
That is 100% of the items collected. We just have to beat the pig.
Got item, baby. What's that from? Got item?
That's not like a Mario Party thing. Got item.
Oh my gosh, it is Mario Party. Mario Party, why have you corrupted me? I feel like everybody's life here has been ruined by Mario Party in some way. Like, are you a real gamer if you haven't had your life ruined by that? I don't know.
Sure. All right.
Fant, I have really enjoyed being here with you tonight, by the way, and thank you for just dealing with my shenanigans.
No, of course. Thank you for dealing with a cat destroying my game.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Yeah.
All right, this is Ganon Ball Z room.
Uh-oh. Catch him! Oh my gosh, you didn't even get any of them.
Didn't get any of the
0
ball-
out
didn't
of
get any of the
7
Dragon
Dragon
Balls.
Balls. Yeah, well, that's okay. You've got a butter sword.
I do have a butter sword. Have that.
Yeah,
I use the
Goku.
fire rod strats here.
Running around, throwing balls all over the place. I got a sword. Yeah, sword better than freaking stupid ball.
I had to do 2 laps around the racetrack there, but we got there.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw.
I would come up with a horse name for Link, but I have no idea what it would be. It's something like... Nope. Can't think of anything. Wow, creativity's
Special
done.
red.
George.
Or special green. There we go.
Son.
How about that?
Special green. Oh,
Special
special
green.
green.
Oh, wait. The 3-cycle Ganon Boldor. This is pathetic. All right.
Oh no, we might run out of time before you beat the game. Who knows?
That will be good. We'll be good.
After
I'm going to ask
all,
when we get into the
everybody-
Boulder room how much time I left is going to affect whether I go for the hover or not. Even if it loses me time, I may be able to do the swag hover for more points.
Gotcha. Well, everybody, the goal with Mercy Kill is to beat the game before the timer gets to 0. We give a generous estimate because the players are rusty. Yeah, like little buckets. Rusty Bucket Bay. That's what I'm thinking of. Like,
Heck,
yeah,
that
as rusty
level.
as
Yeah.
Yeah. As rusty as that level in Banjo-Kazooie, it's the worst. Okay.
That level's garbage.
Oh my gosh, developers, why? Grant Kirkhope, why did you even write music for that level? You
And the
should have just
music is
taken
a
the day
banger.
off that day.
That-
It's good,
yeah.
it's good, but really, the music is better than the level itself.
It is.
But with that said, I feel pretty comfortable that you're going to beat the timer. Not only that, but you even lowered your estimate time. Did you say you would be willing to lower it another 5 minutes? Is that what you were saying?
Hey, I don't think we could lower it when I'm at the end.
I don't know. I don't know.
All right, let me give Sky Build a call. I could actually just like, here we go. I'm
Ring-a-ling.
I'm actually throwing. All right, how much time do you have left?
We have 15 minutes and 10 seconds.
Okay, good, because I forgot a key. Wait, is this key in here? Hey! Yeah, I forgot to get the Helmasaur key. It's fine. It's fine. All right, we'll give this a little bit. We'll give this a little bit. No guarantees I get this. My hands are shaking.
That was pretty good.
I need to calm down a little bit and get this. All right.
No pressure. No pressure. No pressure.
Hey! All right. We'll take second try.
Yeah. Gosh, and then you just clip through the block. Right. Yeah, just go ahead and show a little of your swag here, why don't you?
All right, we're on the victory lap now. That's another show that you can check out all the VODs for on YouTube.
Oh, right. And what is that show about?
Yeah, but it was a show about people commentating their speedruns. The show has since been retired, but all the VODs are on YouTube, and there's a lot of really good ones that you should check out on the YouTube channel.
Essentially, they do commentary for a run that they had done previously, right?
Yeah.
And recount the good times.
Also,
Okay,
I haven't
how
gotten a
else can
single hit. Yeah, I
distract you?
hovered, and now I cannot do this fight. The ultimate
you got
embarrassment.
A double hit right there,
yeah.
though.
The geometry wizard, as he's called. Okay, I promise I'm better at this than this. I promise you all, I am not this bad usually. It's rusty. See, hovering is like, it's kind of like in your muscle memory. It's a technique you learn, but this, like, I have to actually remember stuff.
Oh, I'm just giving you a hard time.
I deserve it. I deserve every bit of trash talk I get for that fight performance right there.
Well, I mean, you're like only 13 minutes ahead of estimate. Like, I feel like I gotta distract you somehow, you know? You know, the Grim Reaper is waiting for a run, and he only got one of the runs tonight. Like, gotta give Grim Reaper another chance, you know? Did the bat just fly through solid ground?
Yes. Well, it's kind of like a hollow pyramid, but yes.
Well,
all right,
okay,
here he is.
Hollow ground.
The final fight.
You know, I feel like there are better ways to use a trident rather than spinning it and then throwing it into the air.
Yeah.
Nice fire bats, though. I feel like those would be very inconvenient pets, though, especially if you're wearing a lot of cloth.
They're tough to contain. And expensive in the summer when you have to run the AC all the time.
Oh my gosh.
The winter, they're great.
It's great. Just keep them by your bed when you go to sleep, you know? Not on the bed, though. Okay, by the bed. And also, you know, keep a bucket of water nearby just in case. Oh, he's blue. He got so cold. His friends are gone. And you shot him with an arrow. That's rude.
Yeah, I kind of just sat there. That was really weird in that corner. I could have just killed him there. So we'll kill him right here. Ganon's dead.
Oh, when's time?
As soon as I walked through that door, I may have been too conservative on this estimate.
You already got 50 swag points. Like, look, I was willing to take 5 more minutes off, but you're like,
right
no.
That's it. That's the run.
Wait, Zelda's not here. It's just a bunch of triangles.
We already rescued Zelda, remember? Yeah, we rescued Zelda, and she was being held by the turtle. So this time we just found a Triforce, and we're healing the world and making sure the uncle survives the broken leg. He's been sitting in the sewer this whole time.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, Uncle, you can come out now. You know, end of the world's over. Well, with that, we have lovely slices. I guess they're not slices. They're just nice cheese triangles. We're going to have a nice dinner.
Yeah, I kind of want to go get some nachos.
Ooh, nachos.
Yeah.
Maybe these are just really thick nachos, you know? The how do you make bigger nachona? I know in Portuguese it would be a nachão.
Like a bigger nacho?
Yeah.
I think you just call it the macho nacho.
The macho nacho? Ooh,
yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, it just writes itself.
Hey, King's back, everybody.
We have to Return of the King,
Don't you
a great
love
book and movie.
It's changed a lot over time, but that's okay. Hey, the loyal priest. Yeah, that's right. He's like, haha, you thought I might become a different religion, but no, I stayed the same. I've got a book.
Yeah, there's the Sahasra sauce right there.
You had a bomb in your house. How dare you?
Yeah, it doesn't
Weird.
look like like you don't even see him. He's just not there. I don't even have to point out that it looks like he's wearing a cowboy
Vultures
hat.
rule the desert. I really like the vultures story here, you know, the fact that they are victorious overall.
Yeah, now why aren't they attacking
Congratulations.
that guy? They attacked Lang. They really hate Lang.
The bully makes a friend. Does he kick his friend too?
Look at him.
Well, I mean, the friend looks really happy to be bullied. And
See, your uncle recovers. There you go. See, his name, your uncle. That's it. That's the only time he's mentioned by name.
they didn't even give him a cast by name, your uncle.
Yeah, your uncle.
Is your the first name or is it like Japanese where that's the last name?
Yeah, his name is Uncle Yor. Uncle Yor.
Uncle Yor. It's like Secret of the Stars, Tecmo's game, where there's Uncle Save. He's a good guy. You go talk to him and he saves the game for you.
Yeah, it's like Yor, like J, and then like that weird O-R, which is Norwegian. Uncle Yor.
When lumberjacks, okay, like
See, that's
here's
why it's
the
called a
deal.
lumberjack cave, because they cut down the tree.
I would not want to work with a sibling of mine. I feel like we'd drive each other nuts and it just wouldn't be good. Ocarina Boy plays again. Oh, good.
Yeah, notice how
Lazy.
it's called the ocarina and not the flute, as in the English translation. They're like,
They don't even-
those silly Americans, they don't know what an ocarina is. They're just going to call it the flute. They can get that. But then the next game, Ocarina of Time, came out, and then the localization team was like, well, crap, what do we do now? I think we're just going to have to capitulate and call it an ocarina this time. Imagine,
what
The Legend
the
of
heck?
Zelda, Flute of Time.
The flute.
The Flute of Time. Doesn't have the same
you're-
ring, does it?
My name is Link and I'm a flautist. Yeah, whatever. The bug catchy kid. I like that they don't even say what happened to him. They don't even
he was
show.
sick, and now he's
Oh.
not sick. There he is.
It's implied he got better and not replaced.
The lost old man is still
Honestly-
lost on the mountain.
I'd say that if you're lost and your fate is that you end up on a place called Death Mountain, yeah, just whatever.
I was like,
Good
yo,
luck.
look at the gaps between those slates. Like, that is not OSHA approved right there, that bridge.
I feel like most of this place isn't OSHA approved.
Yeah, Forrest here was like, I
Come
didn't want to
on,
be on
painting.
camera. Get that camera away from me. I didn't consent to this. I didn't sign the release form.
Master Sword sleeps again.
Forever this time. You're totally not going to see another Zelda game after this, Bro Sensual. You're going to see the Master Sword. That's it. This is the end of the series. Thank you all for enjoying the final game in Legend of Zelda franchise. This is it. There's nothing else after this.
Congratulations.
It's done. And
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
maybe canonically it's the last game.
is it?
Like,
I have no idea. I don't really care about the lore
Chronologically?
in these games.
I'm
but,
pretty sure I have a book somewhere about that. Well, that is a fantastic ending, and I feel like we have made our producer very pleased, but also tired. And
Yes.
because of that, we may need to bid adieu to you. With that said, Fant, where do you stream and what do you do?
Yeah, of course. So I stream on twitch.tv/fant_TV. I'm live most days of the week. I'm gonna have a stream tomorrow, playing some Pikmin 2 and probably more Link to the Past. Honestly, I need to brush up my skills on this game. Probably some Odyssey, Flame Fatales practice, all sorts of stuff going on. But I'm also trying to do more YouTube stuff, with,
Okay.
like edited videos and all that. Not like that. Not like those YouTuber videos. No, not one of those. Not like, yo, what's up? It's your girlfriend. It's like no. I don't do those. I
Yeah.
don't do that type of stuff. Actual YouTube content, which is just Fant TV on YouTube. No underscore
Cool.
on that one. But I would love so much to see any new people who stop by. Love seeing fresh faces coming in from hotfix like this one. So I'd really appreciate having you.
Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't following you on Twitch, but I am now. So thank you so much, Fant. You have made it to my follow list. because I forgot. But that's like my life. Every once in a while, I just stumble across somebody I've known for like 5 years, and I'm like, why don't I follow you? So everybody, it's not too late. Okay, you can still follow Fant and not break her heart. With that said, I completely forgot that I was on camera and I was licking my fingers, and I know it looked weird. So
I'll distract them. Look over here. Look over here. Yeah. Don't look over that other one. It's fine.
I am a cleverly disguised Skybills masquerading as Brosentia tonight, and I have had a lot of fun. Actually, I am Brosentia, and I have a show called Grudge Match that's on every other Friday. Not this week, but the next week is my next show at 7 p.m. Eastern. I also stream at my own channel, so twitch.tv/Brosentia. This has been an absolute joy to have all of you in chat. You cracked me up, everybody. And I'm really glad that I got to spend this much time with you, Fant. It's been wonderful,
yes,
seriously.
Thank you. This was fun, and chat, I really hope you enjoyed the run, even if we got a little bit unhinged at times.
We got rehinged. Put the hinges back on.
It means a lot to me when people stick around.
Heck yeah. Seriously, thank you so much, everybody. And if you want to be mercy killed, then consider submitting one of your rusty runs to the show. We would love to take you into consideration. Thank you, everybody, and have a great rest of your... Today's Wednesday, right?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Have a great rest of your Wednesday, everybody. Good night.
Bye.